Hit the link, babe. I'm gonna drop the thing in the chat in just a minute. When you get the notification, just go ahead and do it that way for me while I do this. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's a lot of fuck niggas in the club tonight. But it's gonna be alright. Cause me and my clique, we don't give a fuck, nigga.
If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. I'm about to. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Dan. You want an answer? Come after.
If you want some, come get some. Cause where I'm from, we so
You like it because you got control over there with that link. Come on over here.
And I want answers now. Who, what, where, why? See, a lot of dudes like to act the fool now.
I've been here. I'm not new to you.
Run up on me if you want to.
Come on.
Hot damn pressing this homies. He's done up in front
I'll
of his
pin the
mama.
link.
I'm up the phone
And I'll
with him.
wait.
And I kick in the door at the phone, get him. I got food that'll go get him. That's for him and Pooh and them dudes that run with him.
If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. That's what y'all like to do, right? Run over it and start up a live. Tell it all. Come on. You want to know? You're curious in a mood. Come on.
They be fucking up the ballers and the dealers and the hustlers. Got me coming at you bogus in the
No.
DI while they bumping Lil
Not
Jon.
jumping
I'm
as
a Russian.
bad now?
It's a simple
What?
nigga twister from
Come on
Chicago.
over.
Rolling with the Miami nigga that'll crush ya. We
See, you
already
won't
be
come
looking
when
for
someone
drama.
else
If a nigga
has
try to get into
control,
it, then we gotta
right?
get 'em. Feeling pretty
You
good,
won't
so
come
niggas
with
never
somebody
beat you
to
in the
check
feeling.
your
I'm telling
ass.
you,
Nah.
tell 'em. Got me
You won't
singing
be able to
Christian
run
Hennessy
your
bottles in the
mouth
club.
and
My
talk
dog
your
homies
shit.
stomping the Skrilla. Don't get it
Sitting
twisted
up
with that
there,
double
what
action
is
habit.
it?
You
Come
better
on
get 'em and
over
get my
here.
city on my killer.
Come on. You want it, you can get it. Let me know. Come on, help. Come see me. I ain't never before just come right on over here and started up a live stream to go the fuck off. It's a good day today. I feel some type. Come on. I'll wait. You wanted to know. I told you. You could have all the information. It was already right here on my channel and on my Instagram, but you wanted to be all up in somebody else's business because you need to get you some business. Highlander country. Child. Ha being the key, I suppose. You see, I guess you thought that we were all the same in this space. You thought that somehow mm, you were going to be able to get my guard down and I wasn't going to feel some type of way or what. I wasn't going to be able to stand on my bona fides. See, you not so bad, right? Because when the man came down here to speak for himself, you wouldn't let him up, right? You blocked me in your chat, you coward motherfucker. Come on. You a bad bitch. Remember, you all that shit. You talk all that shit in your house. Come on over here. You won't. None of your crew will either. You figure, oh, I got the numbers. I ain't got to go nowhere. That's cool. No problem. Do you think you did it? Did you get your success? Or will I still be here? Will I be here tomorrow, the next day, the next, and the next? Will there be people who rock with my content who were with me well before you ever, they even knew you? In fact, I think the only thing that I ever shared about you was that stream where peace, love made your ass relevant. Mm. Go ahead, come on over here and talk your shit, or stay where you are in the mommy sector nobody knew existed. Come on, bruh. What? I am a mother. I know and understand a host of things beyond your wildest motherfucking dreams. There's shit you don't know. You're incapable of putting together in a 2.5 hour live stream and let you think that you can read or tell someone anything about their existence. Bitch, bye. You're the problem with the community. You don't fucking hear. You listen until you get something that you can sink your rabbit ass teeth into. Exactly. I'm sure right now you're over there sharing what it is that I have to say with your entire community and talking your shit, because that's what you trifling motherfuckers do. You're insidious. You think you're going to root someone out? The only thing that's going to happen here is that you'll be rooted out for being messy motherfuckers. Because people are tired of messy motherfuckers. You do shit to terrorize others. Not me, because I'm me. I've been here. And as your chat said, I stand on who the fuck I'm is. I'm consistent, always have been, always will be. I don't care what the number count says. I told you. It's not what I'm here for. I'm glad you got all that content. Make sure you get to chop it all up. I did get on camera. Over here, I'm always on camera. I'm not afraid to be on camera. When has someone seen you, Saida? When has someone seen the cave trolls that run in your chat? Not all of them. Some of them are good people. Just there for the conversation. And today's conversation was actually interesting and impactful until you couldn't get your motherfucking way. And then you let your ego shine and you do what motherfuckers who really don't have content do. I create content over here. I just so happen to also open up my channel and platform for others. Yet if you were to look back, every video that I've made, I made. Sometimes I did have the assistance of someone else. I told them what it was that I wanted, and they created that video. Yet at the end of the day, everything about this platform, right here, the opening video, that song that plays is exclusive to me. I don't have to pay anybody ever for it. Because that's how I motherfucking move. I'm that doggone good. It's a whole goddamn here. I'll play it for you. That's me in the opening, a young gentleman that I met from across the way. He helped put this song together for me. I will always be remembered. I get to sell this song, free and exclusively. My name is on it. Mine. Me, Janine Hill. I can stand on that. Can you? Huh? What have you made that's gonna last that fucking long? That you got outright you can sell as your own. Tell me. You want to tell me who and what I am. Boy, bye. Here you go.
Love is the scaffolding between power and understanding, the freedom in knowing the gravitational call to the stars, the refinement necessary to keep them from colliding, the knowledge that our story isn't precautionary tales or careless whispers. Your systems will be measured, their void put on display. We are the color born of a galaxy in darkness, black excellence, the fourth element, the fourth element, the fourth element.
Just by those two little, y'all don't understand.
SO Raspberry Religion, T Wise, T and W.
Black, y'all.
Rap for my people, die for my people, rap for my people, die for my people, yeah. Rap for my people, die for my people, rap for my GG, die for my people, yeah. Die for my people, yeah. Rap for my GG, yeah. Rap for my people, yeah. Rap for my people, yeah. Die for my GG, yeah. Die for my GG, yeah. Rap for my people, yeah.
I'm still waiting for you to hit the link. I want to take a pause for the cause. You want to sit here or? Okay.
Peace. So I'm taking a nap, right? I'm taking a nap.
Is that you in the back?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
me. That's me. Here you go.
What up, oh?
What up,
Chilling here. Hey, can you give this to him for me, please? Thank you.
What's up, man?
He was asleep, and then he heard me going in and decided to join. Yeah. Bring me the other one back.
My heels, well, my heel on my foot all the time.
Mm.
It starts to, night.
So it's real. So the oil's really working though.
Working your ass? Yeah. Same here.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Oscar, hold on, wait. I just got called a predator by a bunch of internet ladies because Daniel's 25 years younger than me. Isn't that great?
Hey, my girl's 20 years younger.
Is she 20 years younger than you? Yes. The world is there. Yeah, no, they called me a predator. They said I groomed him and everything.
Like, you look at all those, the big time stars and all them. Look at them. They're with like who was it? DiCaprio was with like a 20-year-old.
Yeah.
And like he's 47. And he was like with a 25-year-old. All the famous people too.
They say that they said I chased him down and everything.
As long as you two are happy, that's all that matters.
I appreciate that.
I like to see you guys smile.
Thank you. You too, oh. Have a blessed one.
I'm getting my wheels back soon, so you can ride. Let me know.
Sweet. Thanks, oh.
Catch you later. That's over.
It is. You have to get onto the thing. When I bring you up, there's the echo, especially because you don't even have the headphones in or whatever. But like these people aren't actually going to show up, babe. That's not their goal. Their goal is to just be messy and get some entertainment. And so, they're a platform, and it was a fantastic conversation up until that point. We actually talked about things that mattered, like taking care of Black children, taking care of the community, doing better for our own, so on and so forth. I talked about the divested trolls, all kinds of things. So I think they thought, we'll lull you in, and then eventually you'll say something. And that's what it was. Eventually we'll find something that we can go after you for. That's how some people are. And I mean, that's cool. But at the end of the day, what did you really do? I have my own platform. I continue to speak about the things that I do, and my community continues to rock with me. As I said this morning and last night, I'm not here for everybody. It's a damn shame that somebody thinks that they have to be, right? I don't go looking for friends. I go looking for understanding, allies, and information. Some people need internet friends and drama because, well, I guess they have messy home lives or issues that they don't want to deal with, so they seek out other people's drama as a distraction. I can understand that. I was on here the same way. So what it was we got around to the point of how you and I met after a whole host of conversation around my relationship with their dad and so on and so forth. And they could understand all of that. And they couldn't understand how I could be in a relationship with someone who was 25 years my junior. And so I was like, yeah, no, you can't understand. So maybe we should stop. I don't know. No. You got to explain to me. Well, what's his career? What kind of money he works? He works in hospitality. What is it? Nah. But no, you want more information. You're a nosy hoe. And you weren't happy until you got something that you could sink your rabbit ass teeth into. That's the incessant, insidious, trifling, dramatic, messy bitch shit that needs to be rooted out at its core in every space. And yet I noticed she still hadn't hit the link. Because at the end of the day, all she wanted was that. And knowing that type of motherfucker, she probably got paid to go until she could get something she thought she could use. Because that's how insidious motherfuckers who've been coming after me move. And yet here I am to this day, just the same, talking the same shit on camera, waiting for a hoe to show up. Where you at though, bro? Come on. What's it gonna be? What we doing? We just gonna sit here and look at me? Okay. I'll wait.
Wow. That's some
Messy internet shit, ain't it?
low, messy.
Lonely, low vibrational internet energy shit.
Low vibration.
Very, I ain't got nobody who actually pays attention to me in life. So I got to get people to come and talk to me on the internet type shit. And everybody thinks that they have that everyone in this space has the same experience. So when they come to your platform, they just want somebody to talk to and share everything with. It's funny. Well, you have to get. They're not going to be able. You can't sit. Well, I don't know. Maybe they'd be able to hear you if you sit next to me. If you put your headphones in, see what happens when I pull you up. But you mute yourself. I'm not on camera either right now. It's just that. I mean, I figure I'll wait until someone shows up. Let's see. Hey, L. Nixon. I'm going to drop the link. You should come up. I met the messy ass baby mamas. I'm guessing that's what they are. The ones who'd be like, oh, you a predator. Hey, Daniel's got his nipples showing, but I'm going to go ahead and bring up the thing anyway. Yeah, after being over there with podcast the other night, though, babe, and seeing the middies, I'm over the nipples. So yeah, I was over on Saida's channel, and we had a great conversation. As long as we stayed on the relationship about me and my ex-husband and so on and so forth, they could get some clarity and understanding there. When I said that this was who I was in a relationship with, they wanted to tell me that he was a child and that I was a predator and all of those things. When I had already told them, don't go there, you don't understand. Don't attempt to do that. You don't understand. Nah, man, you may not want to go there. But no, they went there. And of course, being messy ass hoes, when I told them, yeah, no, I told you don't do that. Oh, I'm just going to drop you and talk over you. Okay, well, Daniel came out of the room because he was wondering why the woman that he loves was actually yelling, you see. And I said, oh, no, it's these broads right here. And then here, Daniel was right there on camera, had the headphones on and everything. And because messy hoes are messy hoes, she didn't bother to bring him up. Right. And so then I said so in the chat. I said, hey, Daniel's right here. Ask him. Tell him how he's not a man. Tell him how it was that I sought him out. Tell me how it was that I chased him down. So L. Nixon, if you wouldn't mind, I would appreciate it if you could hit the link and you two gentlemen could have a conversation, because these hoes are tiresome. And I already made it clear that neither they nor the majority of the people of their chat was something for me to be concerned with. Yet I would like to help the space, community, and a host of other people understand that not everybody is out here always trying to get anything from another motherfucker. Not every Black woman is trying to figure out how she can monkey branch, come up, or get it out the mud by getting it off of some other man's dick. I don't care what age or understanding they are of. You nasty-minded motherfuckers. It's something wrong with you that you believe that is how anybody would move. That you believe that everybody is a predator pretty much says that you were either preyed upon or are one yourself. You don't get on predator unless you've been preyed upon or you are a predator. Now, I've already made it clear that I was targeted, so I understand a predator and prey situation. Drop down, hit the link, you messy motherfuckers, and let's find out which one you are. In the meantime, I'm going to turn it over and let him have a conversation with you. Do you want to use my head? Well, here. What do you want to do?
So let's use testing. How does it sound in your headphones?
I don't hear you at all.
All right. What about now?
I hear you just fine.
I hear the echo.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So, I'm asleep, right? I'm sleeping and I wake up to this and I'm noticing, okay, man, I'm hearing a lot of questions going about how Janine and myself met. I'm like, okay. All right, so who is this person asking? Like, in my mind, I'm like, who is this person asking all these questions? I'm like, okay. So then it gets to the point where voices are being raised. So I'm like, okay, what the hell is going on? So I come out here and there's this random female on the internet. I don't even know who this person is. Might have saw her avatar once, maybe twice. I don't really be in spaces like that. I work to provide for this house, for this home, to make sure that we got what we need and she got what she needs, and we look out for each other. So I really don't be in spaces like that. So y'all really don't see me on lives like this anymore because I work a lot, 2 jobs, alternate shifts. I do graveyards, I do day shifts, I do a host of things. Now, it gets to this point where the conversation's been held about our relationship, the fact that I'm 25 years younger than her. Okay, that's not new. That's been going on for centuries. In fact, still going on to this day. A lot of celebrities, right? People with a lot of face value, the same. So for someone, what I believe was happening was that person who I don't even know the person. Like I don't even know who the fuck that is. Like
Right?
that's one thing.
Motherfucker around there.
Right. So okay, this random person is like, okay, all right, you asking these questions, ain't really shit to hide. So we'll answer it. We'll answer it honestly, truthfully. Peace, brother Nixon. Welcome in.
Hey, what's going on? How y'all doing?
Peace, how are you?
Yeah, we doing all right, man. Woke up. But yeah.
Oh, so let me see. Is there an echo? Am I good?
There is a. No, you better now. Go ahead.
But what I believe is that the person was unable to wrap their mind around the concept of being with someone 25 years younger than themselves, because of their own life experiences or their own beliefs or biases or however they came up. That's just not something they do. Like, okay, see that. For you to go around and sit and judge someone else and speak on a situation that you know nothing about, how does that make you look? For me personally, I don't give a fuck how that makes you look. I don't give a fuck about you at all. Actually, you make no ripples in our ocean. Like, you have an effect. You're not benefiting. You're not supporting. So, I mean, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. The relevancy isn't there.
I appreciate that, babe. Can you mute for me, please?
Yeah.
Okay.
So somebody had an issue with your personal life?
Yeah.
There is an echo. I don't know.
Okay, I'm muted now. So.
Okay. Is that better?
All right. Yeah, it's better.
Okay. So, yeah, I was over there on Saida's channel. Now, mind you, how I ended up over there on the panel itself is because they were talking about JP, a porn bomber in this space, right? And I realized that some of what was happening was because of the people who've been trolling me. I think that they're the same people who were porn bombing Lapeef at that time last year, right? Last year. And so that's how I came up, because they said JP the porn bomber and I'm JP the aspiring matriarch. And so they're like, JP, hit the link. I was like, oh shit, wait a minute, this is an opportunity for me to find out information. And so then I came up there and they realized, one, I'm not the porn bomber, but then we got into a conversation about what I do in the space. Shout out to the 8 of you who subscribed. 5 who subscribed. I appreciate it. Be sure there's more to come. Anyway. So then we got into a conversation about what it is I do on my channel, what it is that I believe in, what it is that I talk about, how it is that I ended up being married to the military narcissist that I was married to, all those things, right? No problem. But see, this is the thing. What Saida said was, this is Highlander neutral territory. Everyone is welcome. And then when I was talking to her, the person who holds the platform, and I got around to something that her personal preferences didn't like, she attacked me, a guest in her house. That's how messy hoes are. And so I call it like I see it. And so that's why we're here. I'm allowing them to come and hit the link and ask any question they want to of either me or Daniel. But no one's actually that brave or that honest because they're here for bullshit. But I appreciate you, L. Nixon. You got anything you want to add or ask?
Yeah, I definitely have been missing out on stuff, getting more sleep, because
Good
I've
for
been
you.
watching the clouds everywhere, and I've been seeing, there's different sectors, and for a while, people have been saying, well, hell, the beef sector, don't go over there. That's the worst sector. In actuality, the worst sector is the one that is the space that I came from because everything's in the guise of we're family over here. Man, we get real personal. People know each other, and we're known for going. You see people now doing those 12-hour streams.
Mm-hmm.
That's normal for us. So when people say, "Oh, it's been 3 hours," like that's nothing for us. So when you spend a lot of time on those panels back to back to back,
Mm-hmm.
you get close to people, and that's why when I started my channel, I was already kind of burnt out on some conversations because I was a panelist. I was mainly on the panel versus being in the chat. So I've heard it all many times. And when people get so close, and then you talk about other sectors, you talk about the manosphere, you talk about the beef sector, you talk about all those people, and at the same time, you under the guise of family, you doing the same thing that they're doing, which makes it even more dangerous because you have a
Yes,
family co-ed feel.
exactly.
So I see all this misdirection. Like I see, women saying, "Oh, the manosphere, the manosphere, the manosphere," and I'm like, wait a minute. If I look back at the beginning of 2022, I look at all these streams just back and forth. It has not been the men who caused a lot of issues. I've seen multiple streams with women and women and women and women.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't put it on them because I have yet to see them do certain things. And when you think about it, their rhetoric, some people don't like their rhetoric. I get it.
Yeah.
But let them be accountable, but everybody else got to be accountable too. If you're scamming people under the guise of someone else, if you're a man group and you're scamming other men talking about women, or your women group scamming women under the guise of talking about other men. So I hear this whole thing, well, we're just responding, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like the child telling the parent, well, listen, you're the parent, so
Mm-hmm.
I get to act out and do whatever because you're the parent. You're supposed to take care of me. You're supposed to do all this, so I get to act out because it's your fault. I can't be held accountable because you're the parent.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever I do, it's just gonna fall on you. That's the same way I hear when black women say, well, I mean, we're just responding to you. Like,
Mhm.
where does personal ethics come in? That's like when your parents telling you if you jump off the bridge, they jump off the bridge, you're gonna jump off too. Like your personal behavior is your personal behavior, ethics, all that. So if someone's being disrespectful, that gives you the excuse to be disrespectful. So you don't have no personal accountability for yourself. Oh,
Right.
because it's under the men. Well, if we're on the team and I'm supposed to be the team captain, yes, it all falls on me at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
But as a team player, your performance shouldn't be on review as well. So I see a lot of stuff going on, and it's like I get it. We say we don't judge, but we judge. We judge by looks. We judge by conversation. We do all that. It's natural in us, but we got to understand. We got to get to a point where we let people talk, and we kind of learn how to approach conversations where we take our own personal biases out of it.
Yep.
Because what's good for me may not be good for Daniel G. It may not be good for Daniel. It may not be good for JP. But at the same time, like I might disagree with it. We might be different religions. We might be whatever. You might be something that I don't even support. But I can't. How am I expecting to change your life if I won't even let you try to influence me to do the same thing?
Or have the conversation even. That's the thing, El Nixon.
Right.
It's just about having the conversation. You're right. She said this. I can't understand it. I just can't see it. You're correct. You can't. I said that yes, there is such a thing as trauma bonding. I said that yes, pandemic relationships were trauma bonding experiences for a lot of people. This is what I'm trying to get out. I'm trying to express to people how a thing can come to be despite you not anticipating or wanting a thing to come to
Right.
be. But sometimes people are simple, clueless, and they believe that because they read a book and a book says that someone isn't mature until the age of 25, that that's fucking static. When I said to them that even myself and the man that I married made adult, mature decisions at 20 and 21, they lauded that because he was a man in the military. And now all of a sudden, because we're talking about real time, they have a different perspective or perspective on it and want to give some type of weight when you have no understanding of anything but the space in which you live, which happens to be the internet. Motherfucker, I've been across the water. I've been many places that you will never, ever see because no one able to do so would choose to take you there. Now, I would like to give you and Daniel the opportunity to speak, though, El Nixon, maybe the two of you both being men, you older, he younger, and I know you've been around the block. Maybe y'all can shed some understanding or to help for some folks up in this space because we need to get some clarity and understanding these days. I'm over the shenanigans and I truly do not have any care or concern for the people here. I care for him. I love him.
There you
And
go.
yeah, the way that things are in our relationship ain't nobody's business but our own. We share it, and I share everything about me because authenticity matters. I'm also an autistic woman, and well, we tend to overshare. But anyway, I'm
Right.
not afraid of anyone. I stand in all of my truth. I know who I am, how valuable I am, what I have provided to a host of people. And El Nixon, like I said, that song that's in my video that I play from time to time,
Uh-huh.
I helped write that with a young man who lives in the UK. It's never been released anywhere, not in the United States, not in London. It is up to me to do so. It is up to me to bring together the community that I've built here of musicians and artists who want to make a change that is positive, who want to get away from messy motherfuckers like these women. But I'm gonna let y'all go
I
ahead and
got.
have at it. Go ahead.
I mean, I got. Listen, I got love for the both of you ladies. But I would just say this. You know, we have different opinions on stuff like that, and then, you know, sometimes what we what we have an issue with sometimes becomes a stickler, and I get it. And that's just the reason why, you know, I kind of put my stuff on a pause because certain things that was going on. And also I was networking. I was networking because I see the spaces are they are merging, and I see, you know, other sectors are being formed. And I kind of wanted to kind of wanted to network and kind of do my own thing. Me, Auntie, and a couple of people. Because I want to have a panel where I want to have one panel with men that I'm working on. Um, and we talk about certain issues, not to bash women, none of that, but kind of come up with some solutions. We talk about certain topics, and we got to talk about solutions at the end, and then we got to follow up on progress to see where we at, things that we can actually go out and do, like sort of like some homework, things that we can actually do. Because I think in this space, I think young people and women need to see that. They need to see us actually not just talking, but actually coming together and say, okay, from the last conversation, this is what we did. And even if we, you know, we have a Zoom meeting off stream to kind of go over some things, but then I want to have conversations where we can actually talk and not have certain talking points, because
Yeah.
you know we have some co-ed channels, but there's still some co-ed talking points, and you got to be careful of having men and women up there, and we're still talking about, you know, the single parents of this and that, and you know, it's kind of like It's kind of like you have some women on the panel, and it looks like the men are there for their entertainment, or men on the panel and the women are there for the entertainment. You know,
Exactly.
if you respect the people of the opposite sex on your panel, then they shouldn't be your entertainment, and you shouldn't let anybody come up and take a jab at them.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
So
but yeah,
that was the thing. They were trying to define my sector. I was like, I don't have a sector. You could
right.
testify to that, L. Nixon. I'm my own me. I came here with 0 citizens. I sit at 200 and whatever, 80 something today, right? I did that. Nobody else. I wasn't, it's not about the numbers, none of those things. It's about what you said. I originally wanted to be able to have conversations that were geared towards foundational Black men on Fridays and modern mothers on Mondays. I want to and will do entire streams about medicating moms who medicate. That was what Saida and I would have had in common and been able to have conversations about. But rude, disrespectful, can't get outside of yourself to understand. CL Nixon, you heard me, I think, this morning or yesterday talking about media training, right? This is the thing that people coming in here just thinking it's like Instagram or Facebook or, just that phone call with the video chat don't understand. There are some things that, as you said, you need to be media savvy and aware of. You won't have these ego driven arguments when you understand those things. And I said, I can speak on it because I had to have a certain level of media training. I had to have a certain level of understanding, being a military brat and wife, serving my country in the way that I did, to include actual civil service people. I wasn't just a dependent, I served my country too. I also served as a volunteer military spouse for 15 years. I've seen things that the women over there will never experience. And they only heard me talk about the so called abuses, that basic bitch bullshit that they've gone through. No offense to the people that you may associate with L. Nixon. And at the end of the day, that's the point. You don't have enough lived experiences to understand what it is that I understand, how I could be where I am, how things could come to exist. You said you wanted to have conversations and listen. You have to listen. On Wednesdays, I wanted to have conversations that were specifically around couples because couples are moving differently today than ever before. Not only are there a lot of May December couples, yet there are also young couples who have decided to be more traditional, to buy land, buy a home, grow their own fruits and vegetables, the things that I had actually dreamed of when I was younger and in some ways still think about today. Everybody in that, never mind. At the end of the day, that's the point of being able to have conversations. In reality, I think you just thought that you needed to get your chat to move, get your numbers up, or whatever it is. Honey, I don't care. Do you? That's your space to build your platform the way that you want to. And it'll continue to be a reflection of its host. Over here, we don't move like that. We laugh, sing, have conversations. Sometimes we cry. We very often play music. We discuss things that are going on in the world that are critical and crucial to the community as a whole. I am thankful for each and every one of you citizens, subscribers, whatever it is that you would like to call yourselves. I appreciate that you show up for me in a multitude of ways. I've experienced a lot today. I told more of my truth in one sitting than I ever have before. That was amazing. It was cathartic to be able to say it all and be able to make it clear. I didn't marry up, I married down. I admit that I wasn't in love with him, yet I thought it was love. And I was doing my duty by my family, the baby that I was carrying, and the man that I loved. I was mistaken about a lot of things. I understand now, though. So, yeah, this is the part where you and Daniel can definitely talk because like I said, I'm not someone who actually believes in May December romances, and so of all people, yeah, it's strange for me. But I'm gonna let him sit here because he's
Give me one
having.
second. I'm listening. Give me one second.
Technical difficulties. Yeah.
Oh
My
shoot.
signal dropped out again.
And this signal here, this thing is getting messed up. So I'm gonna go ahead and give this to you, baby, and I'm going to turn on the big computer just in case here.
All right. Thank you. All right. Peace, my brother Nixon. How has your day been thus far? Still with us, brother Nixon?
He said he had to step away, baby.
Oh, okay.
I apologize.
Okay.
I guess you could just go ahead and start there, because we can start from how you got out here and how it is we ended up together.
Okay. All right. Once upon a time. No, I'm fucking with you. In the beginning, there was how I got out here. All right, so the story from start to now. I left high school. Like, I mean, that's technically the beginning. This is how I ended up meeting Tony. This is how I ended up meeting.
You are helping so much. Go ahead. Tell you have to tell your story. It's your story. I can just hang my head and be like, oh, you got to make it worse before you can make it anywhere near better. Go ahead.
So I left high school, went to this program called Job Corps so that I can get my GED, my license, and a trade. Went through the program. While in the program, I met her son, Tony. He and I became okay. He and I hit it off, became cool, formed a relationship. He introduced me to JP. We had a couple conversations. We didn't have a lot of conversations, but a few. It was more so like, hey, hey, how's it going? That's pretty much primarily what it was. So fast forward through the program, I complete, and I go back to Georgia. Well, I was in Georgia. I go back home. And from being home, then I start working. I'm working in the fast food industry, paying a portion of the rent, buying groceries, doing the whole when you live in your family's house but you're still contributing, that's what I did. Did that for about a solid 3, maybe 4 months. And then I got into an altercation with my grandfather. We didn't really see eye to eye on a couple of things. And there was one night where I came home from work because I worked late shifts and I worked outside of the county that I lived in. So I had to travel. I had a far commute. So I would get home at like 1, 2, 3 in the morning. Came home one night and I was listening to a YouTube video. I didn't have a pair of headphones at the time. So I just turned it down and just held it up to my ear. But we lived in a rural area. And the house, sound child was at night. So that was an issue. It woke my grandfather up out of his sleep and went from there. We had a conversation. It turned into a dispute. And then I decided to, some words were exchanged and I decided to leave the next day. And so I did. So I left, went to go stay with my mom. Went to stay with my mom, and then I was with my mom. Hadn't seen my mom in a few years, a good 6-7 years. So I'm like, all right, let's go see what this is about. I go stay with my mom, and we're cordial in the beginning. And I'm job searching at the time because I left my other area to go live somewhere else. So job change. So I'm searching for another job. I hadn't found one in about a month, and that became an issue. Whilst that was going on, my mother was missing something. She was missing an item. And since I'm the new person on the block, she put the blame on me for stealing it. That was an issue. I'm not going to go into too much detail, about feelings and all that, because that's really all it was. I basically moved on emotion a lot in those years. So I felt wronged, so I decided to leave. Yeah, I was on some leaving shit. I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna put up with any of the shit. I'm good. I'm gonna go do my own thing. That was the energy I was on. So when I did that, went to stay with my brother, who lived in the same city, a few blocks, maybe like a good 5 blocks away from my mom, actually. So I'm gonna go stay with him, and then I was with him for about like a month, and then I got a job as a dishwasher. I was making $8 an hour, like $8 an hour. Yeah, it was real low, real low funds. Yeah, minimum wage was like $7.30, $7.35 at the time in Georgia. So I was making just a little over minimum wage, dishwasher. This was my second job, well, technically third job ever. So I'm working there, and I was immature. This is where I was immature, and I moved on emotions. And so we got busy one night on a Sunday, which was the busiest day at the restaurant. On top of that, we had a 100-member guest party where like a whole family that was celebrating like an event. So all of the dishes in the restaurant were being used and were constantly in demand because we had no dishes because everybody was using them. They was all dirty. So the demand for the dishes was high. I was the only dishwasher on duty that day. Typically, there's at least 2 washers. I really am. I really am. Typically, there's 2 dishwashers on duty, like every day, especially on Sunday, because it's the busiest day. Everybody that go to church, they go to that restaurant, and they eat. So, but the other dishwasher was on a leave, like it was on like a vacation or something, PTO. So it was just me, and I had been there for like 2 weeks. Yeah, I'd been there for like 2 weeks. Actually, no, it was more like 3 weeks, 3.5. And that night was overwhelming for me. I wasn't moving at the anticipated speed. I wasn't meeting the standard, right? So that was an issue. Had a conversation with the manager about it. I didn't leave early. Like I didn't leave on time because when you're hourly, you're supposed to clock out at a certain time. Otherwise, that fucks up the labor. I didn't clock out at the time that I needed to because I was cleaning up. I was closing the kitchen. So I was about like 15, 20 minutes overtime. And the manager came in and was like, yo, you got to go. Like, you're over. And then proceeded to, have that talk about my performance and all that. And I'm like, okay, I understand. I tried to plead my case, but, ultimately that's, nobody want to hear that shit. At the end of the day, it's a business. I understand that. At the time, I was like, man, fuck you, man. I was the only one here. that's the energy I was on. I was like, man, fuck you, man. I was the only person here.
Right. Business is business.
Right. Business is business. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I can't hear you guys. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to switch from the tablet to the laptop. So give me just 1 minute to change over real quick. Wait, let me get the headphones. Thank you. Here, you can have the chair. I'm gonna let you guys keep going. Al Nixon might be able to help you move some of the needle on the talking points.
Yeah, I do need to move forward. I'm kind of lingering, so I'm gonna start moving forward.
Let me just make sure.
There you go.
This one's a bit more slow moving. This computer's got so much stuff that I need to get off of it. Here, let me close this down. Dagnammit. Okay, can you hear me okay, L. Nixon?
I can hear you.
Okay. It's still buffering, but is it borging?
Oh no, you're not borging.
Okay, perfect. All right, babe, I'm gonna give this back to you.
Okay, I am gonna start moving the ball forward to get to more current matters. But to do the brief summary of all that stuff, basically, I moved on emotion a lot, which is how I ended up homeless by choice. Me ended up homeless by choice. I was still in communication with her son. And while I was homeless, I was living off of the money that I had saved before deciding to go homeless. Like, because I went homeless with a plan, pretty much. I didn't just say fuck it and then go out on the street and then be ass out. I had some money. I had like a good $600. Yeah, I had like a good $600. So scattered out some places. You know, found an abandoned apartment, was crashing in there for like a month and a half, maybe 2. And then I got the complex security. They saw me go into the abandoned unit one day when I was coming back from going to this program called University for Parents. And if you don't know what it is, it's just something like, you can look it up. It's a program for adults, young adults, and just adults pretty much. There's counseling, therapy. There's skills teaching, like like cooking and all that stuff. It's a program. You can look it up. University for Parents. So I was going there and I was talking to the counselor for men, and he was gonna we was doing a connect for work, because I was still job searching. We was doing a connect for work. So I was coming back from the information that he gave me, and I went back into I was gonna stop by the abandoned apartment, pick up some food, and then head to a library so that I could tap into those resources, because all I had was my phone, and it wasn't on, so I had limited internet. I was about to go to the library, but when I went back, complex security saw me go in, and then they, that's trespassing. So they moved a 3-man unit, and they detained me. That was my first ever law encounter, right? Where it was for me specifically. So I got detained and all that. They ran my, background like they normally do. Ran my background, asked me anybody else in there, yada yada yada, the whole 9. Had me in cuffs, and then after I came back clean, they took them off, and I explained the situation. And then they recommended a couple of resources, Salvation Army. Primarily, they recommended Salvation Army. So okay, I'm gonna try that out. And then they escorted me off the premises, and then I was on the street. I was on the street. So I went back to my mom to tell her what had happened, and asked her if I could crash for a couple of days until I find a till I find another camping spot. Like just for that day, because that day I had a bunch of shit on me. I had this big ass suitcase, and I couldn't carry all of that shit. It was a lot to lug around. So I was like, all right, can I crash right here, and then sort this stuff out, and find another spot to crash outside. I went at the time, and then my mom was busy. She was doing the client's hair, so she was just like, she just let me in, just like, sit down. So it's like, all right. So I spent the night, had dinner. She did the motherly thing. She did what a mother would do. And the next morning, had an appointment with. Damn, I said I was gonna move forward. All right, so I'm gonna spare all the details. Had an appointment with my younger sibling. Dentist appointment. While we was at the dentist appointment, my mother told me that I couldn't stay there because I had to pay. Knowing that I'm unemployed, homeless, only got like a few dollars to my name currently. So I'm like, okay. So I'm like, all right, so when we go back, I'll grab my stuff, I'll go. Before we get back, I'm sitting in the car, and there's this homeless man who comes up, because we stopped by a gas station before she drops the client off, that she was doing the client's hair. So she was gonna drop him off. Stopped at the gas station to get gas. Homeless man walks up to the door, asks for some change. Everyone else ignores him, and the type of person I am, I give. I was a giver. So I got out the car, gave him $1, came back. And then that was an issue because my mom assumed that was, and I'm not knocking my mom, I love my mom. She's amazing. My mom assumed that I was gonna go pay for the gas. I didn't have that much. Like at this time, by the time this happens, I only had about like $20, $19 to my name. So, every dollar counts. Every dollar counts. But I was like, $1 is not gonna make a huge difference, and I definitely can't afford to pay for gas. So I did that just to do that, and then it was an issue because I didn't pay the gas, and that became a thing. And then my mom kicked me out of the car, and I had to find my own way. I had to find my own way back home across the city. So we was in the Atlanta region. We lived in Decatur. I was on the west side. I was past East Point, past what else is on the west? Like, because when you're looking at the public transit, like the train, the MARTA train system, I forget what the center point is, but I was like three train stops. I was like 3 counties west. So I was like far west Atlanta, and we lived on East Atlanta. So I found my way back. I commuted. It took me like 4.5 hours to get home, and I got rained on twice. So I got home, and I go to my mom's apartment. I'm like, all right, I'm here. Can I get my stuff? Can I go? And it was contentious. So slammed the door in my face and basically told me, nah, I'm taking a nap right now. Slammed the door in my face. And so 45 minutes go by, I knock on the door again. My little brother answered the door. And I asked him where mom is. He's like, she in the room. I was like, can you get her phone? So he go get mom. And by this point, I'm irritated. I'm highly frustrated. You can see it on my face, it's radiating. I'm like, can I get my stuff? Can I go? Hesitates for a moment, and then she lets me get my stuff. I get my stuff, say my departures to my younger siblings for the time being. I'm gonna see them again. We'll go back. That bond, that relationship with my mother, it's not dead. It was just, we both was in our feelings at the time. That's all it was. But we still communicate to this day. Everything's cool with that. But yeah, so that's when I parted ways. So that's when I was back on the street. And that's when I was on the street for a good 2.5 months. 2.5 months. Then I went to this food bank because I was running out of money. Damn, I'm still not, I'm still saying all the details. All right. Ran out of money. Ran out of money and met this person. Yeah, baby.
You were homeless for a certain amount of time. You came out here, said why, and then what?
All right. Thank you. I was homeless for a certain amount of time. Came out here because the job search wasn't working out in Decatur. Job search wasn't working out because of the pandemic. So I'm like, okay, I got a few dollars. I got the stimulus check. I got some money in my pocket right now. I was offered to come to Arizona by her son. And the three of us, her son, myself, and JP, had a conversation about moving out here. Her son, at this time, had already moved out there a month prior to when I decided to go. He was out here in June. I came out here in July 2020. So I ended up coming out here because, like I said, job search wasn't working out. I was stubborn. I really didn't want to go at first. Really didn't want to go. I was stubborn. I was like, I'm gonna make this on my own. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna do it my way. I'm gonna make it on my own. I got myself in the situation and get myself out. I was on that real independent mindset, lone wolf type shit. But then I was like, all right, this ain't working. So caught a flight to Arizona, and then boom, that's how the three of us ended up in Arizona. That's how I met JP, or like that's how we met in person officially. We had a few conversations over the phone, video call like that. Go from there, and we're roommating, three of us. And then I did something that was kind of fucked up in terms of the relationship between me and her son. I slept with his mom. Yeah, that was fucked up, and that caused a lot of.
Did I seduce you?
No, you did not seduce me.
Did I ask you for it?
No, you did not ask me for it.
Keep you and I from having sex.
Yeah, actually.
She put on the bunny outfit, didn't she? I was just joking.
El Nixon said she put on the bunny outfit, did she? It was nothing like that. It wasn't on no shit like that. It was more so just like, she grown, I'm grown, we both here. I like older women. She doesn't mind younger men. Shabam, shabim, shabam, one thing led to another. It was really more so me. It was more so me that was like, you want to? And I was like, all right, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Woo woo. But yeah, it wasn't on no predation type shit or nothing like that. Or she wasn't sending no innuendo. She wasn't sending no signals. None of that weird shit. None of that predator shit. It was mainly me. And I was like, yeah, I'm trying to fuck. And that's what it was. So we did that, and with it being what it was, that caused issues between, relationship between me and the son and the mother. And we were dealing with that. So we moved forward. The lease was ending. The lease was ending at the old apartment that we stayed at. It was a studio, so it was 3 people in the studio. The lease was ending with that. The son and myself, we were both working to, support the house and make sure the bills was paid and all that, food, all that. So we basically stepped in and did our part. So then the 3 of us, we combined our funds. We moved into the new apartment, which is where we are now, and went from there. Started working. Continued working. And then there was 2 other people that the son and myself both knew from Job Corps back in Georgia. So they was going through a situation. It was a similar situation to mine, actually, where the guy was having an issue with his parents, with his mom. And he was like, man, fuck that. And so he was like, want to do something different. So Tony invited him to come out here. And he had, he had his own lady, and the both of them came out here. We didn't know about the lady until like a week to when they were supposed to show up. We actually didn't know that they were supposed to show up until about 2 weeks before they showed up. Yeah, we didn't, cause like the son was having this whole this whole thing behind. We didn't even know about it. So it was just like a surprise. Like, surprise, there's 2 more people coming in 2 weeks. Like, what the fuck? So it's like, all right, well, fuck it. Let's see if we can make it work. Now, at this time, we're in a 1-bedroom apartment, which is basically like a slightly larger studio. It's a small 1-bedroom apartment. So now there are 5 people living in a small 1-bedroom apartment. We go through that situation. Everything's cool at first, but as things go, emotions and shit. The guy was jealous of me being around his lady because I'm young and handsome, and I got a nice physique.
Oh, ego.
It's not ego if it's true.
Ew.
It's,
Go ahead, baby. Go ahead, babe. I love you.
It's not ego
Oh,
if
shoot,
it's true.
there's people in
But
the
like,
chat. Hold on.
I mean, that's what it was. Like, dude was jealous, you know what I'm saying? Like, he had mad animosity, but he would never say it to me. Like, he was just kind of spreading, like, animosity and just kind of putting that negative energy in the air. So it was a situation. So we're like, what the fuck? So then, ultimately, that didn't work out. They ended up moving out. And then it was just 3 of us again. And then the issue with the son, myself, and JP, about me sleeping with his mom. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. It's understandable where he's coming from. We had that issue, and we couldn't talk it through. We tried talking it through, but we wasn't in a space. We wasn't in a healed space. So he ended up moving out to do his own thing because he couldn't bear to see it. He couldn't bear to be around the 2 of us knowing what had happened. Understandable. So he moves out. Now it's just me and JP. By this time, me and JP, we had already started developing a bond, a relationship. And now it's 2 of us living together. And, I'm working, doing my duty as a man of the house, taking care of the house.
Really quick, babe. What did I ask you to do?
What the fuck? Hey, look.
Jesus fucking Christ! Not today, Lord! Not today!
It's a big ass toad.
Ah!
Hold on. It's a big ass toad in the house right now.
Give
So
me the headphones. I'm staying
I'm
in
gonna
this chair.
put the headphones
I'm
on.
not fucking moving. Give it here. Ah! No! 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 No!
That bitch big as fuck.
No!
That is a
No!
big ass toad.
No! Y'all, Jesus Christ in the morning time. I am not ready. I can't. Oh, it's like El
Hop into a
Nixon.
trash can.
Oh, Jesus. Father God in heaven.
Good thing it ain't a snake.
That bitch big as fuck. That's like a bull. That's like a
Oh,
bull.
shut up talking about it. I don't even want to know.
It's big as that.
I'm trying to turn the camera on so y'all can see what it is I'm doing. I'm not going over anywhere near that thing. Y'all, it like hopped right past my feet just before he showed it, he pointed it out. We live in the desert and it gets hot and sometimes you have to open the door to ventilate. God dang it. Oh my God. I'm traumatized right now. So look, people, my love is slightly long-winded. I love him to death. But I didn't seek out a relationship with anyone's child. I honestly don't seek out relationships. I am a true introvert, which is why I tend to watch from the clouds. This is who I am, a lady in a onesie, and El Nixon can tell you that if you were, and Inea can tell you that as someone who's been in my stream. So at the end of the day, y'all, I don't care what you think. That wasn't the point. It was an opportunity for you to understand that there were a host of things that happened in the world. And most importantly, I've told him that we can't be together unless he goes to therapy. He shouldn't be interested in older women to this degree. That we would end up in this situation. I'm not going to say it in any other way than that because I do love him and I do respect him. I understand his lived experiences from the number of times that we've talked and communicated. And it's one of those things. It's kind of, I get it. People think of it as some type of power dynamic, blah, blah, blah. Yet that's not it. So, I don't know. Yeah, El Nixon, Jesus, Father. Lord, it's a whole frog in my house.
Yeah, you talking about if it's a big bullfrog, those things are big.
Yeah, he trying to chase it.
It's like, it's right here, but it's like, I don't think the towel that I have is big
Babe,
enough.
get the mop bucket
Oh yeah, that'll be better. Thank you.
and something to cover the top with, and then you can get it out of here.
You gotta express to them how big this fucking toilet
I'm
is.
not expressing anything, babe. I don't even want to see that damn thing.
That's a big-ass toilet, like,
No,
goddamn.
see, look.
It's like
Nope,
the size.
nope,
It's like
nope.
the size of a grapefruit.
No, he talking about it. See?
It's the size of a large grapefruit.
Do y'all
Like,
hear
that shit
him?
is big as fuck. Like a softball, like a big ass.
Damn.
Baby!
Okay, I'm gonna grab it. Hold on.
I've been hunted down by creatures great and small this summer, El Nixon. Like, I have videos where I talk about birds that seem to be leaving me little gifts outside my door. I have talked about how beetles just be hunting me down. I've had them chase me down in the midst of a live stream. Something weird is really going on. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. But thank you, M. Mills. Baby doll, I'm not worried. I truly wanted to, I share with my community so that they can understand, because I'm here to talk about the truth of the world. Now, there are some things that are truly a stigma that needs to be stamped out. And there are predators and groomers in the world. There are narcissists. I was stalked into a marriage. And I wouldn't do that to anyone because I know what my lived experiences were. And while I love Daniel wholeheartedly, and we poured into each other in amazing ways, he was here when I died and came back. He supported me. He supports through my healing process. And it's a long process from where I was in February. And so I respect and love him enough to say, you know, this isn't the way that it's supposed to be, and it's not perfect yet. If you were to go to therapy, perhaps we could have the thing that you want for. And I love him, I really, really do. Yet I want him to have the opportunity to be a father and live out his wildest dreams. And so I can accept that maybe after therapy, that may not be with me. I can accept that after all the things that we've gone through, now in the light of day, things may change. But that's between me and my partner and our relationship. And you all thinking that you could know or understand because you got a 5-minute soundbite, well, that says more about you and how you live in the world than it would ever say about me and this man and how we pour into each other or the people around us. You didn't listen. He said, how many people came through here? If I were looking to prey on young men, don't you think I would have tried the other ones too? That's just the few that he spoke about. There have been homeless people who have walked up to my door, just needed a place to sleep. You people are trashy. You're an embarrassment, and you probably call yourselves Christians. And yet you move like, huh. Go ahead, El Nixon.
I know, just like I said, you know, everybody's is entitled to their opinion. And you know, just gotta be careful. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can give our opinion. Not everybody has to listen. You know, just I guess the way we deliver it or whatever. Like I said, I love for both of y'all. I wasn't there, but
Yeah.
you know, it just depends on how it comes across. You know what I'm saying?
So
And some people have a certain stance upon on something, and they don't really know your particular situation. So it's okay to feel some type of way, even if you don't know the inside of a situation. And it's okay to understand somebody and say, well, this is just, it is what it is. This is my situation that you don't know about. So you know, when you share certain things, you just got to be ready for what comes with it. And that's how you feel. You got to be able to stand on how you feel, and that could be two sides
Yep.
doing the same thing at the same time.
Yep.
You know, it happens, but
So
at that same time, you still can have the conversation, agree and to disagree with some type of respect.
that's the part for me. And thank you, Ine. I am thankful to be able to have someone that pours into me in a similar way that I pour into him. It's a wonderful feeling after the things that I've experienced. But El Nixon, the thing is I don't care about people's opinions. Yet you can't tell
Oh, there you
someone
go.
that they can come up. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I get you.
Okay. You can't tell someone that they can come up and be comfortable while they're speaking to you in your space. She made it clear that other people come through the space, right? And they may have opinions and they may say certain things in the chat and they may move certain ways, right? Yet when you say, but you're welcome here, I just want to have the conversation. Well, that's different. It's a conversation. So when something doesn't get answered and then you force for it to get answered, that makes you a bad host. That's the problem. You invited someone into your space. You said, JP, hit the link. Now, you thought you might end up, you didn't know who you were going to get, to be honest, so much so that you put on the banner when you found out I was a black woman and I was about black people. Oh, you were more than ready. Dobie even came up and we had a positive interaction. Miss me with the nonsense. At the end of the day, you either wanted the show, you had a problem because you think you know more about my life than I do, or you just live in your damn ego. Either way, it's going to be hard to get people to actually want to talk to you if you're the one who behaves that way. You can have whomever you want to on your panel, yet you run your house. And if that's how you speak to a guest when they don't want to answer your questions, then that'll be how your house moves. Rises or falls. We talked about the Queen of England passing. We talked about crests falling and monarchs coming down. Might y'all be one of them queens? Who knows? We'll see. But change is coming. That's all I've been saying. In this space, anywhere that I go, I respect everywhere that I go. El Nisten, you see me around a host of spaces. I don't go for anybody unless they come for me. This is just trashy ass chicks being trashy ass chicks, dude. I don't know. He's still trying to catch the frog though.
Yeah, that's something I missed. I'll be missing out a lot when I go to sleep.
How often do you sleep?
I've been getting more. Well, my son's with me this week. I definitely got some sleep last night. I woke up at 2 something and was up for an hour and went right back to sleep. That's
Yeah.
good for me. That's me. But
That's me, right? I don't need a whole lot of sleep. A little bit more because I'm, you saw I'm growing my muscles. I'm building up, getting strong, and learning to live with a high metabolism body that can only take in so much food. So that a lot of times I end up needing an extra nap or whatever, but it's usually like 15 minutes and then I'm off to the races again. I probably get about 2 to 4 hours of sleep a night if we're talking about on a regular basis, which is enough. Usually it's like brain fog from the fibromyalgia or something else that has me up in the middle of the night. Why do you have insomnia? Do you know?
I have paradoxical insomnia and I have mild sleep apnea. I mean, I know my mom has issues, but with me being in the military, changing time zones, shift change constantly, different situations, different areas. I got all the criteria all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
And then by me having insomnia, like my thing is like when I think I'm asleep, sometimes I'm really not up. It's weird. It's like sometimes I'm really like when I did my test, I thought I was like sleep for a certain amount of time, and he was like, no, and I'm like, what the hell? So
You
yeah,
sleep for like
it's weird.
15 minutes.
And then having being a creative, like my mind is always, I'm always going. So if I'm up late at night for any length of time, I'm thinking about 12 different things. I got to write it all down. And I'm like thinking of something else I can do. And while I'm up looking for this, and let me watch that while I'm working on these two things. And now I got another idea. Let me finish editing this video, and it's a wrap. So I have to really try to get up early, especially since I'm working on this business. Um, so I'm busy, but I have the
Right.
time to be busy for myself. So I have to just tweak my schedule. I have to break out of this routine I've been in, tweak my schedule so that I can get certain things done by a certain time and be on the schedule. So if I have nothing to do that night, I'll move away from my desk and go to another like quieter place, like my bedroom, where I can relax.
Uh-huh.
That way I ain't got to speak. Once I sit at this desk, it's a wrap.
That's my problem. Like, and like you said, we don't have a very large space, so it's pretty much soon as it's like where I medicate is right here. So I stream here, I medicate here. It's all right here. I even got a little cannabis station that's set up. That's got all of my smokable things on top, all of my combustible. I mean, all of my like vapable things on the bottom. Um, and so, M. Mill says she has chronic insomnia and has to take medicine to sleep. Yeah, see,
Hey, Emil.
I did take medications like that. Let's see. I'm trying to remember the name. I might have it here. Hold on, because they tried to give it to me here too, and I wasn't interested. Um, have you ever heard of Lamotrigine?
Oh,
And
thanks,
then
Emil. Call my son.
there's one other one here. Oh, that's it. Trazodone.
Oh
That
yeah, I
one.
know. I know what that is.
Ooh, ain't that shit terrible?
Listen, I've had
Ooh,
Benadryl, I have Ambien, a Trazodone. I swear, the struggle was rough
honey, that
and real.
Ambien ruined the relationship with my eldest for a while. Uh, that's some crazy. When they say that you don't know what you're doing or whatever, especially if you've never had it before, it's true. The trazodone, though, if you don't fall asleep within the time frame, you can get sleep paralysis, and that's what happened to me. So I would be in constant pain because of the fibromyalgia. My muscles are cramping, but because of the sleep paralysis, I couldn't do anything. I'm just laying there, miserable, for like 4 hours. And then something when around 4 o'clock, I guess the world switches over, so like the earth switches over in a way, so to speak. And I could fall asleep for a little bit, like an hour. And that's true whether I've been on the East Coast or out here. It's strange, but being off of those medications, I've been able to get a better understanding of my body, my own rhythm, and the best ways for me to be able to move and still be a functioning member of society with a host of debilitating conditions and not use any drugs.
Yeah. Yes.
This shit's tough.
That's rough right there.
It's tough. So to go into a space and be talking to people and say that these are all the things and this is what I talk about, and then to still have them move in a certain way, it's like, yeah, nah, you're not ready to have these conversations in real life. You need to keep it entertainment. That's all. M. Mills says that she takes trazodone in combination of Lexapro. Um, yeah, so M. Mills, honey, if you can do cannabis or if you can do CBD, really, I'm telling you, it makes a huge difference because one, you remain in control of your body, whereas the medication sets off certain sensors, right? That's the point of it, to dampen your serotonin sensors. And the trazodone is to help you to get into a place where you can drift off and then stay asleep. Yet, should you not drift off, you're stuck, wishing that sleep would come. And that's the thing with cannabis, sis, real talk, You just get the right strain to put you to sleep, the right strain to wake you up, and it takes a little bit of work to find your rhythm. But I swear I'll help you. I will. I help. I've been helping people for free for a host of reasons, which is why I'm in the situation that I'm in. Yet at the end of the day, I don't take none of that back because I've helped a host of people, and that's more important than anything. Emil said she had to go to a sleep doctor. Ooh, child. I don't even know what that process is like.
Oh man,
Ugh.
I've been to a sleep session where we used to meet. It was a bunch of people with sleeping issues. I was in the military. We used to meet up once a week. It was
What?
ridiculous. Yeah.
What y'all do? Talk about how y'all can't sleep?
We went over like sleep hygiene because everybody has different elements and things that they deal with. Like some people can sleep with the TV on. Some people can have white noise. Some people don't. You know what I mean? And just breaking out with sleep hygiene because sleeping issues is a hard thing to pinpoint because everybody doesn't have the same things. But it's like if you develop certain habits, you know what I'm saying? Like right now, it's the first time I don't have a TV in my bedroom. But if you spend a lot of time in your bedroom doing everything else, you're gonna be restless. But me, I found that hell, if I go in the living room, even if I turn the TV on this late at night, if I don't have my phone with me and nothing like that, I'm waking up. I'm gonna be late in the morning because I'm actually gonna fall asleep. Because when you spend more time in your bedroom doing all this type of stuff, your brain is already associating with it the fact that this is the place where I do a whole bunch of activity. But if you spend less time in another place, like say your living room, you go in there and your ass gonna go to sleep. You will go to sleep.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's your sleep hygiene practice. Like you kind of associated, you know, the place you're supposed to be resting and having sex with other things.
Isn't that the truth? It's funny how there's become terminologies that or for things that were common to me or I learned to put into practice in other ways, right? When you say sleep hygiene, when I was going to school in Germany, they taught us they taught us to figure out how the best way for us to learn. And for me, that was having background music, being able to read and say it out loud at the same time. And then someone taught me to mouth it at the same time so I wouldn't be saying it actually out loud. And by the same thing, because I had children, I learned to put a sleep practice into place, sleep hygiene. So there were requirements like, a bath for dinner, then a wind down, then a bath, and then, all of those, the reading. There was no TVs in their room. When their father was deployed, there was a tape recorder in there, and it either played music from when I would play music for the daycare kids, or it would be him reading a book to them. You're right, all of those things matter, and the more that we're consistent throughout our lives with it, the better. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I got it, baby.
Okay, the door's already open, and all you gotta do is push left, push right, and you just go right on ahead. I love you, thank you.
Take them like on the other side.
Yeah, take him on the way other side. Over there. No, don't be trying to kiss me right now. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm gonna kiss you soon as you come back from being my warrior hero that you are right now. Oh my God, I love you. Thank you.
Too, baby.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. This is my life, yo. This is my life. Emil says they tell you not to go to the bedroom until you're ready to go to sleep. I start
Right.
dimming down the lights. Yep. We have, what are they called? The light blocking curtains in the apartment. Because we live in the desert. Trust me, y'all. Y'all need them. It also helps cool the house. I dim down the lights. We turn on sleep music over here. Usually like something that's got to do with rain or whatever. That was comforting to me when I was younger. But yeah, you do need to have some type of a routine. And it doesn't just start with how you get in bed. It starts with the hours leading up to bedtime, especially like those last 2 hours. You need to stop looking at things. Mel Nixon's right about not having a TV in your bedroom. I didn't for a long time in my marriage, in any relationships, because you're supposed to be spending that time with your person, um, unwinding whatever it is you all do together to prepare to sleep. And that should include your partner and your sleep hygiene if you have one. Ocean sounds are good. Um, and just you make sure that you test it, right? Well, on a nap time, test the music sounds. Don't test it at bedtime. Test it at nap time, because sometimes you'll get one that ends up with like some type of high pitched noise in there, or the it'll roll in with thunder and this really loud crash for lightning or something like that, and it can jar you out of your sleep. So you do want to be mindful. But yeah, it's all of those things. I appreciate y'all, man, because I'm truly, like I said, I didn't care. It was mostly about being able to bring some understanding to those who might actually be curious. Um, and then here we are talking about all of the other mental health and important things that I talk about. At the end of the day, I do believe that there are some who need other forms of therapy. I also believe that you can sit on your porch and communicate a lot of the things that you pay a therapist for. Don't assume that you understand someone else's plight just because you've witnessed a thing or two in your space. People are more than just where they come from, what you heard about them, what you think you know based on what you heard in a moment. Your brother and sister, especially if they look like you and they come from the same world that you do, certainly deserve the grace that you give strangers upon entry, if not more so. Take it from someone who's come from healthy relationships, witnessed and been a part of bad relationships, and assisted somehow in the raising of children from all walks of life at all ages over the last 15 years or so. You don't know me, you don't know my story, yet in some ways I've met all of your children and I've seen the damage that you've done. But go ahead, call me what you will. It's easier than swallowing your own bitter pill. Ooh, El Nixon, brother. It's been an interesting few days. And I'm so
everywhere
thankful for the journey, though. Honey, yes, everywhere. It was weird to be up there with Dobie because I watch, I'm just a watcher of YouTube. And to see some of the things that have been put out there about her and then have her up on the panel, it was strange to interact with an absolute stranger whom too many people have told me about. You know what I mean? But it was nice to be able to have the conversation. She heard me say something about kicking a divester out of my space, and she came up for a good tickle. So I appreciate that. Miss Dobie, if you out there, sis, you welcome over here. Anybody who was over there in her chat, I don't care whether you disagree with me or not. You're welcome to come over here, and we can have the conversation. I have a host of conversations. Everything from anime to the deaths in Memphis, rest in love. I'm sorry, the shooting in Memphis. Pray that everybody will be okay. To those who may have lost their lives, I'm sorry to you and your family. We're going through some of the worst emotional times this country has seen in a way. And I believe that we'll get through it, yet it's going to take a lot more understanding and coming together. And sometimes being in this space, Nixon, I wonder if we're able to create that. Then I see y'all over there on the collective, and I know that there's hope, yet, whew, child, you know what I mean?
Toad has been relocated.
It's gone!
It's
Yay!
gone.
Thank you, baby.
Ew.
I don't care if it's safe or not. Love you.
It's safe with no damage.
Go ahead, El Nixon. I'm sorry. Ooh, child.
Oh no, you good. You good. Oh, you good to go.
What do we do, El Nixon? That I just stay here and never go out and talk to other people.
No, you just gotta find, just gotta find where you're comfortable. You searching the space, and but that's basically what I've been doing. Is searching to find a group of people that I can gel with. You know what I'm saying? And that's pretty much it. That's all you can do.
Yeah.
That's all you can do. Everybody got to find their own tribe. And then even that, um, sometimes it may be misunderstanding or whatever, and sometimes things can be clarified and cleared up. You know what I'm saying? Especially when people don't know each other. Sometimes that can happen. If it does, that's cool, and if not, no harm, no foul.
Right.
But then you move around and you watch, because what may be good for you may not be good for me. But you watch people a while and see some consistency before you settle in, because we've all been fooled before.
Yeah.
Thinking somebody was good. We saw them maybe 4 times and we thought they were good, and then a few topics come up and we like, wait a minute. So you watch for a while and then you go there. Now the thing is, you got to know who other people are connected to. Sometimes you may have somebody on the other side that they like that you might not like, and it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna stay in the chat at this time. I'm not gonna go in the panel. You
And,
know what I'm
and to
saying?
be honest, I actually, in some ways, I did get the support that, I've been around these spaces trying to meet other people. It's networking, as I said to her, digital networking. And sure as shit, Money Boy Trey showed up in her chat. He's from Memphis. Is that static on my end or yours?
Oh,
Okay.
my bad. It's mine. It's the phone. Also.
Okay.
But
He showed up in her chat, and I wanted to be able to talk to State Gang, I guess it is. I wanted to see if I could touch base with the creators in Memphis, just to find out what's going on in my home city, the city where Demario's children are growing up, and if there was anything there that I could um, tap into, or I could, bring forward, because I do know people outside of Tennessee, right? I was there recently and I was doing some harassing, and those of you who are from Memphis, I, at the time that my cousin passed, I spoke to people like Hunter Dempster and Barbara Burris. So if you're from Memphis, you're in the cloud, or you're in the chat, you know those people, then you know what I say to be somewhat true. At least you can go look up the rest. His name is Demario Perkins. And so, yeah, I wanted to be able to, that's what I've been searching for, is other content creators who have a passion like mine, who have an understanding of their own cities and what they need, and how we can communicate together. Um, um, the same way that I was able to meet someone who introduced me to a young gentleman who helped me make a song. That's what I'm here for. So I'm not really moving in the same ways. I know a lot of people want to treat this as a business. I treat it as a business tool. And because of that, I'm only moving or continuing on in spaces where there might be people that I want to do more with. So, yeah, I'm someone who's always kept my circle really small, and there's no difference here. I like what y'all do. I like Auntie. He's able to run the purge and keep it in check, even though, Lord, it was painful on the ears sometimes. I think that takes a certain level of leadership. I would love to know what he does in his own community and talk to him. Like I told them over there, I went and talked to Kevin Samuels peer to peer. I didn't go over there to find a date or any of those things. I just wanted to pick his brain on about why he thought the black community was what it was. I even told them the date, and I told them my name so that they could go over there and look and see that I'm true to who I am. I ain't worried about none of this, Nixon. It was an opportunity for me to let Daniel speak on how we came together, give people some understanding. I don't know that it's any clearer or not, and I'm not sure that I care. as to how they took it, right? But it's a journey, and I want to do something bigger and much more amazing than be a YouTuber or a gossip channel or whatever. So, yeah, that's it. I appreciate you. I told you that boy, she needs to make you an ASMR channel. There's a few people in this space. I suppose I'm one of them. Everybody tells me, well, I just like listening to you talk. So it's nice. Um, I just didn't. I wish that it didn't come with so much messiness.
I actually have a channel. I just haven't done nothing with it yet.
I'm subscribed to your channel.
Oh no, it's the
Oh, another one.
AMSR channel. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Listen, I I actually made 5. I got 5 channels.
Hell, Nixon.
Only 2 I did something with. But like I said, I'm on hold right now because I need to restructure. Because of certain things I've been hearing, certain activities, so I have to watch how I approach certain things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely have to watch how I approach because some of the um attention you get for certain things may not be good. And I'm very observant. I don't like to be I don't like to be entertainment when I know this other stuff is going on. And certain people say certain stuff, and you can't get caught up in it because there may be something behind it. And I watch and I listen and I catch everything.
Yeah.
So
That's one of the things that I appreciate about you, Nixon, and I truly mean that is several times you have just dropped down to be like, "Hey, JP, you all right? What's going on?" And it's one of the things that I recognize not a lot of women actually have or understand what that means, right? And I don't take it with a grain of salt, and I know how people view you in the space, and so I truly appreciate that you are one of those men in my life, because not everyone is that type of man. Not everyone gets to encounter that type of gentleman, and hearing me talk about my life in the military, people might think that I don't appreciate y'all, but I do.
yeah, you know what I
Yeah.
mean. It's my bad. Go ahead.
No. I was gonna say one of the things though that I thought maybe you could give me some perspective on, uh, maybe kind of to help for me. His MOS was 96 Bravo. I don't know if you know what that is in Army terms. He's an intel analyst. And in some ways, I feel as though he used his training because I didn't know anything about him, and he inserted himself in my life and didn't make it known that he knew about me and my father and who I was until we were already in a relationship. You know what I mean? There's just something so wrong about that. I would have never dated my father's soldier. When I was younger, I had already gotten in trouble for it. So I knew better. I wouldn't do it. And then, but again, it was a situation. Anyway, never mind.
You good?
I don't know. I keep trying to process it. It's been, I've been talking to my sons. The closer I get to this divorce and my birthday, the closer, you know how it is. That synchronicity thing, when things start to come into alignment for you. All of a sudden, the world seems to try to snatch you out of frame. Emil's, oh, shout out to you, Emil's. Thank you for your service. We appreciate you. I appreciate all veterans. I get it.
Oh yeah. Shout out to you. Thanks for your service, fellow vet.
Ta-da. Thank you for yours, too. I just think it's great. I think it's great that there are veterans in this space willing to tell the truth about their journey, their story, and help other people. I wish that it were more veterans who spoke real truth in this space and not these people who were just trying to make a quick buck of it because they're doing damage in the meantime. the same way that we see it in the world. I guess it's kind of like when all of the men went off to war or whatnot, and we were just left with the Jodies and the ladies. It feels like that in some ways in this YouTube space.
Yes, a lot of stuff going on in these spaces. I tell you, a lot of stuff going on. I just be watching, you know. I just be watching in the bushes, you know.
Thank you, Emil. She said thank you to both of us. Yeah, he got the toad up out of here. I am exhausted. It's been a busy night and morning, man. I'll never go live this many times in goodness, who knows how long. King Toad Catcher here.
I am quite proud of that accomplishment. That was it. Like, you gotta understand.
Here. You know how you men are. Let me give him the doggone thing so he can tell his big fish catching story. Hold on. Here, man. Do you want a hot toddy?
I would love a hot toddy. Thank you.
Okay.
You gotta understand. That was a big ass toad. That was a big ass toad.
Hold on. Hold on a second. I'll be right back.
He said he'll be right back. My bad. I'm keeping everybody else with me. But yeah, you gotta understand. That was a big ass toad. All right. And then so I'm moving based on the prior knowledge growing up that if you were to touch a toad, you'd get a big ass wart on your hand, right? Or anywhere in your body. So I'm like, okay, I can't touch this fucking toad. so now it's hopping around through the house. And I corner it in the bathroom. And I got this bucket and a towel. And then I grab a hoodie that I know I never wear. It's from my old job, actually. I grabbed that hoodie. So it's in the corner, back behind the toilet. And in between the sink and the toilet. Put the bucket over it, and then drag it out. Put the towel on the floor next to it, and then I grab the hoodie, because the hoodie's thicker and it's larger. So I grab the hoodie, and then I slowly wedge the hoodie underneath the bucket, like I lift it up slightly, and I slowly wedge the hoodie underneath the bucket until I get the bucket completely on top of the hoodie, and then just kind of guiding the toad like with the bucket over the hoodie. And so then I do that, and then I wrap it up like a what are those things called? Like a, you know how when you see on a show they show a stork, like how they say storks deliver babies. I wrapped it up like that. Like I wrapped the bucket up like it was a sack carrying a baby. And then I walked it out, and I walked it across the complex, took it to the other side. And ta-da, no more toad. That was a big ass toad. You gotta understand. You take a grapefruit, right, or a softball, right, and it's just a big ass toad. Honestly, I can't really express it. But, but that shit was huge, and I was like, I can't let this thing touch me, or I'm gonna be fucked. So, so it was like a whole like little battle going on in there. But I ended up getting it. And, yeah, that's the story of our cut toad.
Sidar, I'm going to ask you to tell one more thing about our personal truth in that sense. Would you please express to them my statements when it comes to you, me, and therapy?
Your statements when it comes to you, me, and therapy. Statements for me, her, and therapy are that because I had an emotional outburst,
And you shouldn't be interested in somebody's mom, dude.
I mean, who isn't interested in somebody?
Hey! Really?
I mean, real talk. What young man? It's every young man's thing. It's every young man's thing. You know, it starts off in the classroom. You're looking at the teacher. You're like, damn. You know, then, I mean, it's just a thing amongst the majority of men. It's the thing. It's like, yeah, we like older women. That's just something we like. I mean, even Big Rig. Sorry, bro. I don't mean to put y'all like that, but even Big Rig said, he was like, yeah, I got a thing for older women. Like, it's just something that we have as men.
Ask you a question right now, though. What do you think this has been a more difficult journey for? And I'm not trying to have you say, you know, any of that. Like just looking at it. Like, which one do you think is harder to wrap your brain around to come to terms with loving somebody?
Harder to wrap your brain around. Like between the two perspectives?
Yeah. Me looking at being in a relationship with someone 25 years younger than you, and you looking at being in a relationship with your friend's mom.
Which one is harder? Yeah, definitely the friend's mom, I'd say. I would say the friend's mom thing because it's taboo, pretty much. Yeah, it's a code thing, you know. It's an honor thing. I'd say it's more accepted the older the two people are.
Mm-hmm.
So like, you know, like if I was 30 and you were 50, or like, you know, like that, then that would be more accepted. But because it's the 25 difference, and like at the stage that we're at right now, I'm in my 20s. That's taboo. That's taboo. Which one is harder? Shit. Yeah, I want to say the friend's mom thing, because this day and age, everybody's fucking everything these days. You know what I'm saying? You got the LGBTQ, all the pronouns, the binaries, the polyamory, all of that. Like it's a lot of stuff happening now. So like someone being 40 and then someone being 20 is more socially accepted. I mean, it's been going on for eons, but you know, people are coming around to socially accepting it.
It's still not the norm.
Yeah, it's still not the norm because it doesn't happen too often. Like amongst the general public, it doesn't happen often because it is seen as a taboo thing.
Hey, Ron Uncut, that's Daniel speaking.
Peace.
Let's see, Emil said, I sure will be glad when they get tired of talking about black women. Honey Child, amen to that one. Thank you for joining back in, Ron Uncut. I agree with you, though, babe. Well, this is my question. Should it ever become a norm? And don't use our experience, but then, I don't know, I guess then again, kind of, this has been really difficult. So, should it be a norm?
Should it be a norm? Should it be a norm? I would say should it be a norm? I would say yes, it should be a norm for the purposes of expanding one's own perspectives. Like, is perspective the right word? Like opening, like being more open-minded.
Okay.
Because the only reason it is taboo is because it has been published as taboo, like amongst the people.
Okay.
You know, it's like a stigma.
Mm-hmm.
You know, where 100 years ago it wasn't taboo.
Okay, now let's pause right there, and here's the next thing though. People will say, well, if that's the case, it's going to be the norm. How young is too young?
Okay, how young is too young? I would say too young is. I would say too young is when one party is a teenager, not a 21 and older.
Mm-hmm.
I would say when one party is under 21 and the other is over 35. Or yeah, I'd say that. You said that's still us. Well, I'm 22 though, going on
Yes,
23.
when do we meet?
We met in yeah.
I'm just saying your little short there is fine though. It's the truth. I don't believe that our relationship came together in a healthy way. I love you. We talked about this.
Yeah.
That I've said that there are things that need to be worked out that can only be worked out in counseling because as your partner, I can't do that. We can't do that. Then it does become this mother-son, son-husband, weird, ooky shit. Right? So.
Yeah, and then not to mention emotions.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Being young, you're gonna have emotions. I
Oh,
mean, everyone.
what now?
Everyone has emotions, but like being young, they're fucking like they're heightened. You haven't figured out how to work through that shit yet because you just don't have the experience. Or like, and it varies for each person. I'm not gonna say that's across the board for every young person, but for the majority of us, we basically went off the net, left the nest and moved. You know what I'm saying? Whether you're
Y'all jumped off the porch is what
Yeah.
they call it today.
Yeah, we jumped off the porch and moved. Whether you did that with guidance, without guidance, whether you went straight to the streets, whether you went straight to college, it varies. But that emotional like shit, unless you're like your guardians, whoever you lived with, unless your guardians were intentful about that, like about explaining that to you and like having conversations and expressing the importance of your mental and emotional health and stability, and just kind of like having that relationship with your parents or guardian or whoever, the person looking after you, unless that is like expressly, unless that is intently like, can't talk. Basically what I'm trying to say is, we don't know how to deal with our emotions. We just go through them, like we experience them. Unless you've already had prior guidance on dealing with your emotions. Most of us don't, because we come from households where the parents or guardians are focused on providing for the home, providing for you, making sure you can eat, making sure you got everything you need, make sure you going to school, all that stuff. And then our parents also themselves didn't go through, and again, not for everybody, but our parents themselves didn't go through, didn't learn how to manage their, not really manage, didn't learn how to work through their emotions, like how to deal with them, recognize them, process them, and understand them. We just went through them, going through life, because we're focused on making sure we got what we need, making sure we got a house, food, clothing, all of that jazz. So, and that's a system. That's the system we live in. It doesn't prioritize the needs of the people, and so we are running around here with a whole bunch of pent up shit. A whole bunch of pent up shit that just accumulated, it just stacks, So I kind of went a little bit off subject, but being young and having emotions. So, if you got a young person, early 20s, older person, early 40s, mid 40s, that emotional maturity varies. And that most of that comes through experience. And being young, you just don't have the experience.
They asked what or how we could have anything in common. Do you want to answer?
What or how can we have anything in common? What we have in common. What we have in common are compassion and caring for our people and our future generations and our current generations. We care about our people, and we both recognize we both recognize the type of life that we live in, the type of society that we're brought up in, and how it has affected and failed as people. And that merge is actually becoming much more common amongst the generations because of what we see happen in the world, what happens on a daily basis, day-to-day basis. We have this common understanding of the situation that we're in as a whole, like as a black people.
Do we have common interests?
Our common interests, we do have common interests. Our common interests include music. We're both lovers of music. Variety of music. Multiple varieties of music. And video games. Video games. Our gaming eras, like our gaming generations, are different.
That's an understatement.
Quite different, you know.
Kingdom Hearts for the win, though.
Well, I sip my tea.
Yeah.
And we both have a love. We have a love of life. You know, we both have a love of life, and we want to see our people prosper. We want to see good things happen in the world to our people, and not just our people, but everyone who is affected by the society. You know, we've seen multiple perspectives of coming up in the society. You know, hers, she saw the military perspective for many years. You know, she saw the middle class perspective. She saw the poverty perspective. You know, I saw poverty perspective, some middle class perspective, and I haven't really seen a lot of military perspective. Not really. And like I just kind of like knew some people who were in the military and the stories that they told me, but I haven't really experienced it myself. But yeah, we have an understanding of the world we live in, and I'm learning more each day. You know, that's all.
Ta-da. We've been enlightened. Anyway, thank you, babe. I'm sorry that I woke you up.
Oh no, you're fine. I needed to get up anyway. I gotta go pay the light bill. so thank you.
Do I provide anything financially or any other way to this house, or did I just come trying to find you?
You provided to this house. Yes, you definitely, bro. I cannot knock that at all. There's been some times where I didn't have, and she stepped in, and you know, vice versa. You know, so she's not just like she's not parasitic. Like she's not leeching off of me. We help each other. We help each other. We meet each other in the middle. You know, or one doesn't have, the other steps up. Or you know, or if both doesn't have, then both find a way to get what we need. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, baby, Jay Takashi is there. Hold on,
peace,
just a
brother
second.
Takashi. Welcome in.
Oh, shoot, guys, my signal's moving really slow. Hold on, there we go. I almost got Jay in. Man, this thing is moving slow. There we are.
It is moving slow.
There you go, Brother Jay.
How y'all doing?
Help a sister out and go ahead and put your avatar on. My signal's really funky. It's 100 and something degrees out here in the desert today, and that does something to the signal. I don't know how or why. I ain't that kind of engineer, but I appreciate the assistance.
Yeah, you're good.
How
you doing, man?
Doing all right, man. You know, doing all right. Woke up, drinking some tea right now, which is really soothing. Actually,
hey, it's my kind of beverage.
Is your kind of beverage?
Water, tea. Yup.
Ask him. Tell him why you're there. Ask him why he's here.
Welcome in, brother. Yeah, what brings you to the stream today?
Just just coming on the intel of what Elder Voice of Reason was saying, but also what you were saying, and also what JP was saying. Just now I heard what you said. Like you said, there's a work, it's a workship there. There's you're helping each other, and there's connection there, which I love personally. I'll be honest. I think cinema therapy is freaking making me see things very differently as of late, and realizing that everybody sees connection, and I think that's really what it is. And the more that you have it, the more, like I said, the more or less likely you turn out bitter or sour more often than not in the end, whether it's through a parent, through a loved one, / like a romantic person. Like, yeah, it's very much needed nowadays. Like I said, people who kind of live themselves in isolation end up turning up very bitter or sour sometimes, or either they're going through a rough patch or something, and then you kind of just need that pull back to the light. Is really what it is. Hence, which is why I'm glad JP called out my favorite game series, Kingdom Hearts. That's really what it is. Light and Darkness is a big thing when it comes to that series. About accepting, like I said, accepting one's heart and also accepting one's personality and their way of life and who they are. So, I can get deep philosophical with this stuff when it comes to Kingdom Hearts. Trust me, like I probably write a whole book on that damn thing. I'm gonna be real. Probably like a 500-page book, 300 to 500. But yeah, like I want to give you God blessings in terms of that. Like you're just due in terms of all that stuff. That's good to hear.
Well, we definitely.
I don't hear, like I said, I don't hear enough of that personally.
Yeah, a lot of us don't hear enough of that. Majority of us, we don't even see it. You know what I'm saying? Because we come from single parent households, stuff, all kinds of stuff. We have a lot of trauma, a lot of unhealed traumas in our community.
Yeah, and that's something that I'm gonna say it. I can't speak for all people who look like me, but the ones who are seeking the help to deal with their trauma, I hope you go seek it out. Seek out the help through professional means and not through your friends and all that. I'm talking about actually seeking professional help, despite what anyone thinks, because that therapy is very much needed. As much as they were controversial with this person, there's controversy with this person, Kevin Samuels. I don't care. One thing he was right about that we all need therapy, and like I said, if you're living life, you're going to have some issues to an extent. It depends on what it is. Whether it be insecurity, things like that, like things that you can easily, I should say easy to some people, but hard for others, to work on. So that quote should never get mistaken. Like I said, there's nothing wrong to go seek out professional help. Like I said, I've already done the work. I'm still doing the work. I'm talking about the anger problem. Like I've been had that taken care of. It's just a matter of like me being in control of my own vices and not letting it spread out, as opposed to it being wild and out of control and just be rageful. Like, no. That's why I do. No, I mean, you laugh, but the thing is, like I said, I never want to ever show my partner that rage, ever. Neither my kids either. And I realize, the way we raise our kids are fucked up, personally. And solve everything with hitting is just terrible. That's not how it works. Yes, I got my ass beat for a reason. In some sense, for my betterment, I do say it's good because it kept me out of the penitentiary and stuff like that. But we got to be real. Sometimes that shit is overused and over-exaggerated like a damn bastard. And we got to come up with different ways of getting this done.
I'm 100%. There we go. Text there. There we go. All right. I'm 100% agree. 100%. We do need to focus more on our mental, emotional, spiritual, physical health.
Exactly. Yeah. That needs to be done. I think and I do want to follow up with what you're saying. Sit there and actually having of course we can do different types of punishment for kids and all that stuff, but I'm talking about like you got to know what a kid is emotionally and physically, of course, for both your boy and your girl. Of course, I'm trusting you. I'll be honest. Like I said, cinema therapy has got me thinking so differently now, and not just life experience, but it's a combination of that. And I'm really thinking. I'm actually grateful to those men over there that are really coming out and just really saying stuff that needs to be said, and really just being themselves. What I really respect the most. Like I said, they may not be black, but they care about others. They have emotions, simpler, and like I said, and the thing is, for us men to be told to just keep holding it in is the most detrimental thing you could possibly say to someone. I don't care how you were raised, but tell me to hold it in, which would be it's a ticking time bomb. Because I need an outlet source. JP heard me say this earlier on the stream. I need an outlet source. On one of those days where I just can't keep everything bottled in, I gotta you gotta let off some steam somehow, whether it's through gym work, whether it's through a punching bag, or whether it's just through meditation. It's like I said, we're not robots, and I'm tired of I'm tired of this rhetoric that humans are biological robots. Like at this point, F that, bro. We got emotions and feelings, even men do, so I don't give a damn what anyone says. Now, how we choose, men do it a certain way, but also those men know how to handle it in a sense. Not just not be stoic and not feel anything. I'm sorry, because I can never be stoic. I'm more neutral than anything, and that's how I try to be. And actually, majority of the time, it really works. Because I'm not letting one emotion overpower the other. Take the wheel, so to speak. And I don't know how I'm doing it, but I'm doing it. Or I should say, I'm more surprised that I'm doing it well. Because I want to never give off the impression that I always look angry. That was one of the biggest. Hold on. Sorry, now somebody called me. But that was one of the biggest critiques I ever got when it came to finding myself. Hold on, Marcus. But yeah, I just wanted to get my 2 cents on that.
Okay, cool. Yes, sir. Thank you, Brother Takashi, for sharing that. For me, with my emotional journey thus far, I have a brief experience with therapy. Like I said before, I went to this program called University for Parents, where they did men's counseling. They did teenage and men's counseling. And because I was 20, I qualified to be in the men's group. So I did counseling with 30-year-olds, 40-year-olds, and we just kind of did like a group counseling session. And I was surprised to hear about the different things that the other men were experiencing, and how it could relate to a couple of them being 10 years, 15 years, 20 years younger. And I found it.
Hey, excuse me, Daniel. Yeah, I got to drop down. I got a call, but I'm gonna listen from the clouds while I take this call.
All right, Brother Nixon.
All right, bro. Tell JP.
Gotcha.
All right.
Nixon's gonna drop down. He's got a phone call.
I'm gonna take over just a second.
All right. Here you go then.
Thank you, Nixon. Go ahead, brother. I appreciate you. I heard you.
It was the bunny outfit. No, I'm just, I'm just
chill out. Y'all know this onesie's sexy as hell.
Nah. I love for y'all, man. I'm drop down and take this call. All right, y'all.
I appreciate that. Thank you. You guys, my signal is getting a little bit choppier. like with this heat, and Big Rig said it's like court in here. Big Rig, I wanted just to be able to have um, a really honest conversation. I do that always in this space. Yeah, this signal is really messy. Give me just 1 second. Let me try one more thing. Um,
5G.
I can try it, but
You know, when you switch it over, it'll disappear.
sometimes, not always. Sorry, baby. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you're good.
Not that one.
You get the chat.
No, I'm still here, sort of. Ta-da. Yeah, see, it's just really super slow. It's really more the computer than it is anything else. So I'm gonna see if my tablet's still there. But yeah, at the end of the day, let me drop this so y'all can hear me better than you can see, and then don't worry about seeing me right this moment. At the end of the day, I didn't care about the women over there. Didn't care about the whatever. Like I said, the young gentleman whose content I had just began to watch popped up in the space when he heard me speaking about Memphis, and that gave me a chance to ask him to reach out to me. I've already asked for his IG information, so hey, Tadar, I'm over it. Okay, so I'm going to make the switch again. Y'all, I love this thing right here, though. So give me just one moment to make sure I got it right, and then I'll be right there. Can you hear me? Hey, Kinder, how's your spirit? All right, I gotta do one more thing because my chat overlay had a bit of an issue when I left. When I locked the internet, it might make me do this one more time. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. And then, baby, whenever you want to jump back in or brown chicken, brown cow. Hey, y'all. Go team, get her done. Go team, get her done. Hold on, let me get out of this studio. I'm absolutely ridiculous. Look at the quality now that I'm back over here. This monster needs to be downloaded of all the old videos. I am doing magic. I'm teleporting, Big Rig. Look at me. It's the Care Bear stare that's getting it done, homie. It make this easy for me and just unplug this one from the internet because it's taking too long to make the moves that I wanted to. Ta-da! Here we are. Hey, brown chicken, brown cow. Brown chicken, wow, wow. Ow. Oh, you guys, it has been an amazing, 3 days, right? So many things I have seen, experienced, witnessed. I have seen the best of my people and the worst of my people. You said what's brown? Bow chicka wow wow is brown chicken, brown cow. Ow.
I love me some you, man. I love me some you.
I love you too, babe. You said you don't want to know. It's too late, Big Rig. Especially you of all people, you asked me a question. I'm going to go ahead and fire out the answer, brother. That's what's gotten me in trouble in this space so many times. I'm going to drop the link in case you want to come up. If there's anything you want to say about your old lady love. Boom, chicka, ah, boom, chicka, ah. Hey, Oscar.
Older women, there's something about
Hush your mouth, man. You're not helping. All them angry assholes over there. You got all kinds of, they probably got, ooh. Hey,
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, man. Some of these.
Let me collect these ashes for you.
Chill.
He said, "Chill." Yes, sir. I'll chill out. I'll chill out. I mean, you wanna go? Let's go. I came in here. You wanna get it? Hey, Big Rig, you got a theme song. In the meantime, you know I got one. I started on this note. I will end on this note. Ain't nobody in here that I'm worried about. Y'all thought y'all controlled me until I couldn't take it no more. All y'all did was make it clear that I'm the man right here. In the manosphere, I got the biggest motherfucking sack. How about that? Y'all a trip.
But it's gonna be alright.
Are you gonna have to wait till this is over and Big Rig talk about the walking in Memphis?
Trick that. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. I'm about to pop my nigga. Let's go. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. I'm about to pop my nigga.
If you want some, come get some. Cause where I'm from, we so big gun. And everybody
Y'all
knows
won't let me
somebody that
have
knows
no
somebody that
fun.
knows something about it. And I want answers now. What, where, and why. See, a lot of dudes like to act the fool now. Get on live, but that ain't my
Turn
style.
this down. I know they came in loud in y'all's ear because it was loud in mine. Big Rig, y'all ain't gonna let me have no fun. I feel some type of way. It's alright though. If you want it, you can get it. Let me. Okay. Yes, sir. Hold on. Fair use. Woo! That gave my spirit a twirl. Oh shit. Okay. This man here gonna make me chill out. Okay. Yes, sir. Here we go. Hey, facts! Shout out to L. Nixon. It's the bunny gear.
My blue suede shoes and I
Boarded the plane. Fair use. In the land of the Delta Blues. In the middle of the pouring rain. Hey! See handy
won't you look down
over me.
Yeah, I got a first class ticket, but I'm as blue as a boy can be. Then I'm
Walking in Memphis. Hey! Was walking with my feet 10 feet off a bill. Was walking in Memphis. Oh, do you really feel the way I feel? Hey!
saw the ghost of Elvis on Union.
It is Big Rig.
Followed him up
To the left.
gates of Graceland.
I can't do it. That Graceland.
Watched him
Walk right through.
Now security, they did not see him.
Hey!
They just hovered around his tomb. But there's a pretty little thing waiting for the king down in the jungle room.
And I was walking in Memphis. Hey! I was walking with my feet 10 feet off a bill. I was walking in Memphis. Hey! But do you really feel the way I feel? Ow. Right, Graceland, who? That's out.
They've got catfish
On the table.
They've got gospel
In the air.
river and green. Be glad
Glad to see you.
when you
Haven't got a prayer. Working on it.
boy, you got a
Prayer in Memphis. Fair use. Thank you, Big Rig. I love my city. I do. I think it's got some issues, some things to work through. It's got some issues. What's that young man's name? I think this is him right here. Nope. Where is he? Ta-da, this one right here. Ah, Memphis in the hey. Oh, hit it on him. Hit it on him. You want to know why you want me, bitch? Because I can still do shit like this. Hit it on him. Ah, 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 ah. Oh, shake. What the? I can walk a mile disabled, motherfucker. Come see me. You want to know? You wanna know what we got in common? Health. I exercise. I eat right. I stretch. I'm flexible than a bitch. I'd show you, but I respect my motherfucking house. Then again, he is in the chat, and it is day date every goddamn day, bitch. You wanna know why? Hey! And then some. Everything that he said, everything I told you before. Shout out to the bunnies. How y'all doing, ladies? How's your spirit? Miss Carter. Miss Wisdom. Y'all owe me. Y'all owe me something. Feel some type of way.
Murder on the beat, so it's not nice.
I love you, Big Mig. Hey, babe, you might want to bring the bunny before I don't mind. Listen. You know me. You can't get this out of your mind like that Laffy Taffy. Oh! You said no, Big Rig. You said chill out, JP. If Big Rig, you want to give another song? Like I do, work it, pause it like I do, work it, pause it like I do, work it, pause it like I do. Hey! Fair use. I'm Gucci. Oh, it's only been a minute, y'all. Hey, you bros are probably already tired. We ain't even did a lot yet. You want to know why ain't nobody worried about my tooth? My tooth isn't actually involved in any of the things that they enjoy when it comes to a real woman. But don't worry, I educate you out of your mind. Say he like that Laffy Taffy. Uh-oh. What? Have mercy. I went from Miss 6 o'clock to Miss 7:45. Bow! That is what dedication and determination will get you. Whew. It will get you a young spirit in an old vessel, able to do amazing things. Get at me, dog. Might be able to help you out. Otherwise, get up off me, pimp. You ain't my problem. And I ain't got time. Big Rig, you got a song, babe? Let's see. Okay, we'll do this one. Just because I know the beginning at least. I can go there. Hey, shout out to what? Memphis in house. Messy Marv. All right, I got you. Shout out to Pimps worldwide. I never wanted to be a messy hoe. I always wanted to be a pimp though.
First time they fuss reason. Talking about what's the reason. I'm a pimp in every sense of the word, bitch. Better trust and believe them. In the cut where I keep them. Till I need a nut. Till I need to be the gunners.
They got preaching pimps today. I'm gonna be a pimping preacher. I'm gonna pimp the shit out of the preaching game, I guess.
I'm gonna break bread so you can be living it up.
It's the joke. Chill out, your Ronnie.
Me give my heart to a woman. Not for nothing. Never happen. I'll be forever macking. Hard cold as assassin. I got no passion, no patience, and I hate waiting. Hope get your ass in and let's ride.
Check it out now, ride. Mac Dre. Big Rig, that's so disrespectful. You gonna crack your toes while you up there? Big pimpin' on BLAD. Hey. Big, Hey, shout out to DJ Eddie King. Brother, if you are in the cloud, you drop down right now and let me know if you're okay. I'm cool for all other things, DJ Eddie, today. But real talk, if you're in the clouds, you drop down and at least drop me a message or something. If you drop this, you watch this on the replay, leave a message in the comments, Eddie. I want to know. I'll reach out to you on my DM. Thank you, Ed. Love you. See you in a bit. Huh? Oh, I got it. Ooh, to feed myself. Yes, okay. It's already too hot in here. It's way too warm in here, and I've been singing and dancing around here too. Ooh, yeah, Big Wig, you damn tramp. That happened to here. They're already in the thing, baby. It's okay. So all I have to do is just decide what I'm gonna make. All right, love you, baby. Thank you. I don't even know what it. Woo! It was hard to catch when to do that. Ooh, these are some of my favorite types of songs right here, babe. I don't think I told you that before. Like when they start with a little, that's why I love mine so much, because it starts with just the voice in the beginning, the spoken word. I love that shit. I think. Ow! What?
Give me my money in stacks and lace my bitches with Don figures. Real niggas fingers on nickel plated non-triggers. Must see my enemies defeated. I catch them while they cooked up and weeded open fire. Now them niggas bleeding. See me in flesh and test and get your chest blown. Straight out the west, don't get blown. My adversaries cry like open and shut like dope. Is you a friend of fuck? Nigga, you ain't know. They got me stressed out.
Shit, y'all.
I seen money, but baby, I got to get more. You go to pop, tell them well paid.
Oh, y'all know I gotta play my song, man.
Visions of cops and sirens. Niggas open fire, bunch of thug life on the ride. Until I die, ask me why I'm a boss player getting high. And when I'm rolling by, niggas can't see me.
Oh, Biggie. I found out some information while I was over there. I found out that there are a league of porn bombing trolls, and some of them happen to come out of the manosphere space, in the divester sector. The ladies reminded me that I had said something in the beginning of my YouTubing journey about divestors that may have gotten them irritated with me and on my head. And then I realized some other information that I was given recently. And it comes all home together. All of the divestors who still want to have a say-so in Black America, they're bothered by me. Their queen minion, I think, is Gail at Night. And she paid that money to keep Darrell off of I Seen Your Little Podcast. And shout out to that brother for having some integrity where that was concerned. Yet at the end of the day, yeah, you know, the Poppy Blancos of the world, whom when I asked, are you allowed to vote in the federal election, wasn't sure. You notice in that stream, he had a pause. He wasn't aware for certain. I'm not shooting shots at anybody. I'm telling y'all to back the fuck up off me. That's it. Quit trolling me. Jay Luster, also known as What the Funk. You may have homies in Memphis. I got family there. Note that right now I'm making connections, not for any of those reasons. And I wouldn't do that to those people yet. I'm from there. And as sure as I can tell you where I went to elementary school, I can communicate with people what it is that you're doing to a Black mother out here trying to make a difference. Because she wouldn't bend to knee to your passport leaning bullshit. As I've said before, we're a little over 2 years out from the next federal election. Many of the diaspora children who are humping my leg like little horny daycare puppy chill babies, right? Many of them are going to be the first ones to be able to vote in the federal election. They need to be able to sway the narrative in the Black community to their side by that extra 10% that they are. We would hear you out if you weren't so insidious in nature, trying to steal from us our history, our heritage, our lineage by somehow calling it yours because we have a similar background, origin story, so to speak. You got the wrong one on the right day, because I stay ready every motherfucking day. Black women who want to wear because they only got so much education, because they only heard so many talking points, because all they can really do is mimic the Black men in the space because they just want to be better than them or change things or those type of things. Bring your ass up here, motherfucker. I told you I was willing to lay waste to people. It don't mean nothing to me. Yeah, I put you in that category. You see, if you all don't know, this right here is Simon. Simon's a part of them same little group of trolls. He came over to I Seen Your Little Podcast celebration instead of bringing up all things Anton Daniels because he knows that I'm not a fan of Anton Daniels. So he insinuated into the space for whatever reason, I guess because I won't capitulate or bend the knee or be whatever bitch it is that they want me to be because they think that I should have long since given up on Darrell Long. But you see and understand that's a young Black man born right here. So come on, crack your toes, hit the link. Winter's coming, and you know what? Way over there, it gets colder a lot faster. And I understand that you all are having some fueling issues. I understand that your queen died. Shouldn't you be over there? Shouldn't you be paying attention to your house? Making sure that everything is good in your world? Or is that what it was? You wanted to make sure you got your money over here before your money failed over there. You thought that this was going to be a vestige for your funds? Highly unlikely. America's already going through her own economic downturn. You're truly paying attention to the numbers and not the shenanigans in YouTube. You know that. You don't want to hit the link? Why not? I got your message in my DM once again. See how I didn't get bothered, upset, or triggered? You don't move me, homie. You're just an imaginary friend from when I was a little girl. And just like these dusty ass bitches, you're gone. You can stay in the chat. I know you miss the sound of my voice. I know you miss being able to communicate with me on a regular basis. I'm sure that What the Funk does too. Wally, if you're involved in this little gang of fools, I really hope not. You seem like a cool dude. Yet at the end of the day, people move the way that they move. They do what they do. I'm someone who can move in and out of many an orbit. I can even take direct shots and keep it moving. Why couldn't you stay away though? Why couldn't you stay away? Why can't you stop watching? Why do you keep coming back? I don't offer the sexual frills and thrills. I don't give you my décolletage. I don't try to sex you in any way at all. I never have. And you know it. So what are you here for? Why do you keep trolling me? What do you want? Hit the link. You can tell us. Fear is a motherfucker. Yet I told you, Motisa. And in my video earlier today, what did I say? You're right. Anton Daniels is a genius when it comes to moving and creating an corporation organization inside of YouTube. He's a great YouTuber. You went into some other man's space in the midst of him being lauded and celebrated for the amazing accomplishment that he had, that the man who had given him a hand up, not a hand out, even said, "Nah, homie, you did all of that. Yo trifling outside ass has the caucasity to come in and insinuate yourself into the space." That's some insidious shit. Simon, the Company Kept podcast. Hectic. Heard, my love, no worries. Come on up, Simon. Crack your toes. Get involved in the conversation. Or leave me alone. That's not how you move. I know it's been a long time since we've spoken. That's the universe telling me, no, JP, there's a reason. No, JP, there's something you need to see and understand. I got it. You insinuated yourself into the Black community from outside. You use other outside Americans to move in the space as well. You also sought out people behind the scenes and tried to pick their brains and get information about Black America for whatever it was that you were studying or trying to achieve or accomplish. You sold everyone whatever bill of goods was necessary in order for you to be able to get the job done, because that's what a snake oil salesman does. And at the end of the day, anyone still out here selling the idea that they could get someone signed up to a corporate deal and they could be their manager and any of those things is a snake oil salesman. You want non-disclosure agreements. You probably tried to sign people to 360 deals and all kinds of terrible things. Moving on old metrics and understandings. Hey, London Bridge has fallen. Go home, Simon. Take care of your house. Things are changing. I won't block you. I won't acknowledge you anymore.
Look, dog, I'm extra unique. My whole aura screen telling. I've been listening to feel like Griselda and Marvin Winans just to make sure I'm balanced. I'm from the West, yeah. Half of my partners is savage, the other half made it out the mud, but the taste of sludge didn't alter their palate. Yeah. I'm a dog, I'm a beast, and your father figure. That little P365 was just fast starter pistol. She got a scorpion too, and a sting you just like a scorpion do. If a demon get gregarious,
it's our culture. Simon, no one else's, baby. You can't steal it. You can't recreate it. You can't slap it up, spin it, rub it down. Oh no, motherfucker! It's a new day. Thank you. Fair use. Healing Simon's spirit. Actually pushing his ass out our space.
I told my baby girl she gon' have more in her head than just product and bundles. They say I'm rapping with hunger. I tell them hell no, I'm eating. If you book me for a show and I can't bring my wife and my babies, I'm leaving. Big Daddy energy speaking. I keep the enemy tweaking. I can go all on the track and they'll say I'm the hardest one breathing. I am a beacon for heathens. Me and my hood got cohesion. They told me keep a little 30 inch so they missed you when they know what's next.
It's on fire. If you black, we in sync. Bop. West. That's my side. Throw it up until I die. So bop. If you black, we in sync. Bop. That's my side. Hey Simon, real quick, before you go. Who's Shane Phelps? Simon? Who's Shane? You want to talk about it? You wanted to make everybody feel like you was the black homie from across the water. Crack your toes, Simon, you pretty bitch. I saw you over there hanging out with the cauliflowers. Grinning and kikiing. Oh. Were you telling them the same insidious lies and bullshit, Simon? What kind of skin folk coonery were you up to, my brother? Thank you again, Saida, for helping expose so many things today and introducing me to so many people. I appreciate it. Hi, Ryan Elliott. Welcome. Hey, Jay. Welcome back, love. Hold on. Let me put this over here. How's your...
Go. I can hear you now.
Sweet. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm straight. I'm I appreciate you popping back up here. Ryan Elliott, welcome to the community. You're more than welcome to drop a theme song. It's what we do just to check in with the community spirit. And I work diligently behind the scenes to be able to do that with YouTube. I even had to go through their new disputing process when it comes to unblocking songs. I used the expedited appeal process was 7 days. So we'll see. So when someone like this guy comes in here and tells me I have 120 minutes after I gave YouTube all of my personal information and they have it, well, then now, I'm going to have to reach out to YouTube and let them know that I feel threatened. Yeah, that's Simon. If you go back and look at, I seen your little podcast video where he celebrated 1,000 subscribers, you will see this name right here. And you will see Simon Hectic above it.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. When I first came into this space before you and I crossed paths, Jay, I spoke a lot about divesting. And I'm not someone who's into the thing at all. I understand the appreciation for the culture. I understand the appeal and all of those things. Yet at the same time, I can say two things. One, that those children, were they born from that, they would be Black. And two, that causes its own difficulties as a lived experience, right?
Mhm.
And so we need to be mindful of those choices as parents when we make choices in our relationships. And I do believe that there needs to be more due diligence going into relationships. And so, I've worked hard to press that into my sons and into even my relationship with Daniel. Like I said, trying to get him into contact with young men like you, spaces that can, give him some information until he can do therapy or whatever. And so, yeah, it's not surprising. But like I said last night or this morning, Simon was in behind the scenes, calling. Daniel was here for a lot of those phone calls and conversations and whatnot. And so it's insidious to think some foreigner thought that he could really come in here and pick me apart and get me to turn, I don't know, whatever the hell it is. He set trolls on me, and he and What the Funk were two of the first gentlemen who of that space or whatever. I never wanted anything from anybody in here. I didn't want to be on a panel, that stuff. You were in those meetings back when, right? Remember, like February, I think it was, and we talked about how people could build their channels and work together and whatnot.
That. We were on Zoom, I remember.
Yeah. Do you remember that? Do you remember what it was that I kept saying the whole time?
You were saying something about not just trying to build one's channel, but trying to help each other out with the I guess streaming, not to deflate each other's streaming timings. Oh, I remember you saying that, and then because it was conflicting, and also I guess using some shared platforms to yeah, it was like sharing the program like StreamYard or something like that without us having to all pay like such and such. I remember that. I remember that talk vaguely, but I remember what was being told. Not wanting to spend so much on the actual program itself and trying to like share it, which would be a lot easier and less stressful on everybody's freaking paychecks.
Exactly. And I told people to go off, take those things along with the stuff that I suggested about buy me a coffee, so on and so forth. I never said anything about us making money together. I said, here, take these things, see if these things work for you, and then let's come back and have. You understand?
Yeah.
So it's not what I'm about.
Make money off that. I'd have to go back to a recording of that, but I definitely don't think you said that. That doesn't. First of all, that didn't even come out of your mouth, so that sounds so alien when I hear that. That'd be like saying, Jay, you said go beat up your girlfriend if she's cheating you. You must have me confused with someone else. Sometimes I joke at that, but I don't make it. Everybody knows me to be a man not to do that. And plus, I'm with my lady now. I can never do that. Are you kidding me? I care about it too much. I care too much about people to hit them sometimes.
Exactly.
So that's why I said that's alien. Like I'm talking. Listen, when I said that, I'm using it as an example, of course. But when I said that specifically to ones who want to knuckle up with the men who don't care about boundaries or disrespectful, who come at you with weapons, knock the teeth out of them, is what I said. I didn't say go to your girl and do that. And that's in self-defense where you have to do that stuff. Like I said, I do not promote doing that, but also I don't promote ladies going out to go do that. because now I'm at a point. Because I said I was at a point now, so where you equal, like I said, you equal to us, right? So that means you can get equal rights.
Yeah,
equal rights and lefts. So
yeah,
don't F with us. Because the minute I would love it if the president just came out and said, I don't care who the president at that time. I love the president says, listen, they put hands on the man now. It's now legal for the man to knock your teeth out for touching him. Just like how he's not, just like I said, if we follow by the rules, so don't keep your hands to yourself. You know, if he doesn't want to be touched when he wants to be touched, he's well within his right to knock your teeth out now.
Amen.
A lot of people would start changing their tones and stop doing that. But the reason why we don't approach each other, we know we get stupid when we fight. We get stupid, we get angry, we go all the way in. But we know how to handle it. We ain't bringing guns to a gunfight sometimes. But how everybody is now in America, we all got weapons. So that's why nobody can settle out their problems with fist anymore. It's more
right, or words.
Yeah, if those are my boys, we go to the gym and box it out and we'll be okay. But guys, I know that was a big example and a little bit of a statement too. I apologize for that, but that had to be said because I need to make a distinction to that. I am not one for violence. I am more peaceful than I am. Yeah, I'm more peaceful now, or I guess I should say more well-mannered than I was 5-6 years ago. We could never have been friends. I would have bit your head off. Your neck, for the dudes, I'd have bit your neck off. For the ladies, I might have just dumped you in the dumpster.
Woo! Have mercy. You come a long way, then, young gentleman. I recognize it.
Directing the anger control, and everything like that. Trying to find some modicum of solace, and there's catharsis in me, which I finally recently got. Which comes along with therapy, the training, the exercises, and the techniques they give you. They said it don't work for everybody, but it worked for me. I needed that shit to work, so it was very helpful for me. But also, when it comes, I do want to address your thing, guys, because this is the Jay Tekashi show. This is a Jay Pam show. So, anybody who feels the need to drag people into their bullshit, please stop. Well, I can't say please. Stop. 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 This is what I want you to do. Go grab the. Listen. So you go to the stop sign at the corner, rip it off, and I want you to take that to your TV when you get in your room. Type in STOP in your computer. Hit it. Type in bold. Hit in cap lock, and type that shit. Because you need to type stop 200 times. Or even write it on chalk. I don't care what you got to do. What you got to stop doing is stop freaking. And this goes for everybody. I don't care who you are. I don't care. I don't care who you are. I need you to hear my words. You got to stop trying to enforce your little infringements on people. And shout out to the H anime that I watched that had that title and its freaking little name. Yeah. Like I said, stop imposing your infringements on other people because you think that you are right when you are actually wrong. So stop that. It may work for you. You do that. For you. Stop projecting and stop coming on people's infringements. I cannot take it when y'all people do that. You are no different than a swarm of goddamn locusts that don't want to stop chewing. That's the problem. And like I said, you pick and you guys come off as fucking internet bullies, which is bad for you now because, like Steve Rogers said, I don't like bullies, and I'm like Steve Rogers, the black version, which is probably worse. Because I trust me. Because like I said, let me find out anything about your life. And the thing is, I'm not even going to go there. You want to know why? Because I'm better than that. Like I said, 5 years ago, trust me, I would have hurt you. I would have hurt you. And I don't need to be fit. I don't need to be there to hurt you. I'm talking about I can use my words to hurt somebody and make them cry. That's when I didn't give a fuck. No limiters. None. And I don't need to be, like I said, you don't need to get me drunk to be like this. This is easy. Now, it's in control. So, people who feel the need to drag someone's name through the mud or just to drag somebody in their problems, whatever, stop that shit. If you are the confident or well-being person that you are, You'll handle it on your own, but you'll handle it justly in a respectfully manner, but also handle it with morals. Or in this case, a civilized person would. Because this is freaking the word I would use. This is like past highway Looney Tune bullshit. And I'm like, how do y'all not grow up? Y'all supposed to be adults. And some of y'all older than me. I'm 31. God damn it. Seriously? Y'all older than this and y'all act like fuck newborn baby infants. Y'all act like fucking, y'all acting like Rugrats without the brains. And that don't make no sense to me because I'm really confused by that. Hey man. Hey, listen. I might just live in the Twilight. I might be in the Twilight Zone for all I fucking know. But also at the same but also in the same time, I know my own weaknesses and strengths of what I have. I know my own limitations, but also I know what I can keep doing to make myself a better person. And having empathy for someone isn't a weakness, it's a strength. And it all depends on how I use it and how I choose to move forward with that relationship with that person. With J Pam here, we've had a lot of talks, but I guess not a lot of streams together or on streams together. But like every once in a while, she pop up. She's doing her own thing. This lady has a good heart. Stop trying to taint it.
Thank you.
I need y'all people. Well, first of all, I need. This is what I do. You need your own style of help. Is what you need. Because I can't sit there and make you do the work. That's something you have to do yourself. Your choice, your life, whatever. If you want to indulge in this, you are welcome by means to do so. But I can tell you this. You won't get very far in life, and it's going to be a very sad existence. When I sit down and talk to people on my job, I'm talking about elderly folks or my customers. You know, some stuff, some elderly people tell to me, trust me, I wish I had done things differently. They have a life full of regrets sometimes. Not all of them are happy couples, but majority of them are happy couples, thank goodness. But the very few are very alone sometimes. Or their husband had passed away or their wife had passed away. And with respect to that person, they're more fucking. I'm gonna say this, and this is gonna get probably people triggered, but I don't give a damn. And I'm saying this with respect. That person is probably more moral than you'll ever be, probably, and more grown up. And they older than you. They like in their fucking 70s and 80s right now. I never heard a bunch of old people seem so wise about the shit they're talking about, as opposed to these young kids that don't know shit. And me really understanding what life is, my age is kind of a good thing because I know shit. I did not know shit when I was young. You can say as much as you learn from your mom and dad, whatever, but we're taught to just remember whatever you're being told, and sometimes you forget that shit. But I will say this, having a moral compass around you or a moral conscience in a sense that might be instilled from you from family members or at least someone you hold dear and I would say hold up to a high regard. I couldn't imagine letting that damn person down. Not because I'm trying to uphold their teachings, but I'm upholding stuff to save my soul. If I believe I have a soul, number one, but I'm using that term right now. Save my conscience right now. My entity, my energy. What I'm doing. I ain't letting nobody fucking corrupt that shit. I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't care what talking points you say. I don't give a fuck how corrupt in that red pill bullshit rage you into, how much in that blue pill rage you've been into. I don't care about any of these goddamn pills. I don't give a fuck about any of these ideologies. I really don't. Listen, the only side that matters is my own. What I care about is helping people. That's enough said. Like I said, the empathy, the compassion, it is there. but what I'm noticing from y'all people, a lack of connection. All of y'all, a lack of connection for another person. And the thing is, well, this is a kill be world, Jay. You know, yeah, it is. It is. But I think that's the hell you make it, and also what of course, the U.S. has made too. I'm not gonna ever deny anyone's of what's going on with our people, what's going on here. I'm not ignorant to that. I'm not stupid, y'all. I know what's going on, and it's bullshit and it sucks. I get it.
Hold on just 1 second for me, Jay.
Go ahead, JP.
First of all, cam up so that I know that it's you, number one. It's not a request.
In order.
Number two, I need to go to the restroom. When I come back from that, I'll bring you up. In the meantime, Jay Takashi, I would appreciate if you would stay during this conversation.
Of course, I'm not leaving. I gotta. Well, like I said, we'll do the backstage thing in 25 minutes from now. Because I got some cinema therapy I'm gonna play for people in the back.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. Daniel's in the chat too. Just really, for my own purposes, but I'll be right back. So
I got you.
Thank you.
I got you. But like I said, to those of y'all who are hearing me, like I said, I'm not trying to be judgmental. Like I said, live your life how you want to live. That is completely up to you. Like I said, choice. I am all about free will, but the difference is free will with some control. Here's what I mean by that. Free will to do what you want to do, but the control to know that you can control it. Not someone else's. You control your free will. Not anyone else's. So let me restate that again. The free will, knowing that you have, like I said, you have the control to control your own free will, not anybody else's. That'll be the last time I say that. So, and that's nothing philosophical. That's nothing on a freaking kindergarten level or a collegiate level. That's just basic understanding. You control your free will. Now, there are certain constraints in environments that allow you to do so much, but within the law limits. But I'm not going to get into law, so I just want to just end it there, because that's a longer conversation, a deeper one. But my whole journey of myself is just learning to be a decent human being, which I'm pretty decent with people. I'm really good with elderly people, talking to them, understanding them. Good at talking with ladies. It's not hard. Ladies, I talk to ladies who are sensible, that can actually have a conversation with you, and we have good back and forth. I don't mean like arguing. I'm talking about we have a good exchange of words. Something that was not self-manifested, that was self-fortified in freaking college when I first got it. Public speaking and stuff. It took a while to cultivate that shit because I didn't speak well in front of others. Hence why people wonder, how did you get your girlfriend? You couldn't speak to him. I'm like, trust me, man, a lot of looking down. Not staring at absent objects while I talk to them. That's what it was. But now I speak to them, and I speak to them, not past them. That's how my speaking is now. Now, granted, like I said, online it's a little bit different because I've been stuttering, which now I'm not stuttering on freaking JPMs. I find that funny because I'm going all out, which is crazy. Kind of like I said, I'm kind of like went to do 3 different subjects at once, but also trying to explain things of how some people are deconstructed and how some people are constructed. Me, I wouldn't say I'm deconstructed right now. I'm definitely not. I've got more construction to do, but I would say I'm more in the middle. Hence why I'm still neutral of how I choose to keep my mind frame going, because that's why I said I think it works perfectly for me, because like I said, I don't let one take over the wheel, happy or sad. Well, not sad, but more anger, but yeah. And I'm at the best pick I could possibly be right now. I'm not Not father tier yet. People keep saying that I am, but I'm not. I don't believe that at all. Not right
I
now.
believe you'll be a great father one day.
That's what I keep hearing. I'm not there yet, but I like I said, I think if I had it now as opposed to 6 years ago, hell no. I think 6 years ago would have been bad because my little brother didn't understand that. Like I said, you have to experience life. You have to live life first before you can take care of somebody, but also take care of yourself. Those are the two things you got to do. And also, you have to know. You have to look in a partner. You have to make sure you have the same core values of what you want in the family. Because for me, I think that's the connection right there. But that love aspect comes in once you're living with that person, as you're getting to know them. That's where the love comes in at that point. Because the thing is, I'll tell this. I'm gonna say this to all the dudes, and this might get them triggered, but screw it. I ain't marrying no girl just because she's pretty. She has to have other things besides that to let me want to be with somebody. If I can't have a conversation with her, then I might as well be talking to my damn self. Why'd I get married to you? Like I said, I could just marry my wall. And that's not very fun. Or sexual, or very attractive. Not attractive at all. My wall, it's got stuff on it now, but I'd rather not marry the wall. I'd rather marry a person. But when it comes, like I said, when you know the idea of family is a big thing for me, and it's a lot of responsibility that I have to take on by myself. I can't slack with it. Can't slack without it. So you got to be able to really take it seriously and not pussyfoot around. That's why I said it's a very serious job. But the thing is, what I don't want to go into it is being depressed, angry, stressed, none of that shit. It's gonna be work. There's gonna be days where I'm gonna be a pain in the ass. That's with the kids, I think, but also with my partner one day probably. You can have that one day you get on each other's nerves, but the thing is, you got to understand that that's normal, and that and just don't try to kill each other that day. Just say, well, next day will be better, and we'll do better at it. That's what you both have to do. It can't just be one.
Yep.
And I don't know how I know all this shit. Like I speak well as if I'm a counselor to everybody, but apparently I'm a counselor to my friends. Best friends. But I told them to see a professional fucking marriage counselor. That's what I told them. I don't care how good I may sound. I'm not qualified to talk about this shit.
Well, it just means that they see you as the most well-adjusted of your peer group, that they all come to you and feel that way. Got to remind them though.
Counseling shit.
Exactly. You do have to remind them.
I didn't ask for that either, because it's like, you know how they appoint a leader and you don't ask to be the leader. That's what the fuck they did to me. Those are brothers I talk to for advice.
Hey, it's 45-year-olds calling me auntie. I'm 2 years older than you. What the hell is we doing right now? Simon, please go ahead and turn on your camera.
Simon?
It's still not an ask.
You know, you got it. Oh, there he is.
Great. So here's the thing. We can have this conversation. No, I mean, keep it on.
Let me see me real quick, yeah.
Really?
I'm not, yeah.
She wants to speak to you.
Jay, please, this is just a conversation between me and JP. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah.
No, I know you do.
Whatever.
I know you do.
Whatever.
But this is your conversation. I can't say anything.
No, you can. I'm just saying, there's some things that JP wants to address, and it's cool. That's what I want to do. Like, I ain't coming up here trying to blast JP, but I just think there's been some misconstrued sort of comments. Do you get what I'm saying? For no apparent reason, I don't really understand.
I don't need for you to understand. That's the thing about it, Simon. I told you, and I listened to Simon. What we're not gonna do is that, and you know I'm not. So it's not that I need to understand. I'm not interested. I'm willing to hear you out because you want to be heard. So number one, you approached my chat in the wrong way. My DMs. When you told me to get this motherfucker under control, manage him, whatever the hell it is, who are you talking to?
What are you talking about? All right.
You sent
what
that
are you talking about? What are you talking about exactly? because I don't know. I really don't. And that's what I said to you. I said, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. It's like you associate my name with what the funk. It's like, why? I mean, I don't have any
because you're
association
both
with
gross,
what the funk.
insidious dudes who were here at the same time. You move in the exact same ways.
No,
When I
no, we
pushed him
don't.
out of my sphere, here comes you. It's an uninterest in either of you at this point. One called me evil. The other one tried to tell me that I needed to corral a grown man because he was in a situation with a young lady who was doing dastardly things. I ain't got nothing to do with that. I don't have anything to do with that.
What did
What
I
I want
say?
to know
What
from
did
you,
what did
Simon,
I say?
what I want to know from you, Simon, is how much involvement you've had in this shit show. Period.
Nil point.
Prove it.
How?
You're the one running around in those circles. You're the one who came into my space, picking information off of me, going off, doing things, who knows what, saying who knows what, showing up, acting super weird in a multitude of spaces, to the point where people are like, what the hell is wrong with this dude? He's strange, he's odd. And then all of a sudden you show up in non-black spaces, which is kind of strange, but I don't give a damn because you're not an American, so it's not really my issue. I'm just trying to figure out why you plummeted yourself into my orbit.
Yeah, so if the original streams ain't up at the moment, but
what original streams? All of my streams are live, with the few exceptions of the ones that I did in these last
on my platform.
Okay.
But the original stream was me, you, Chicago, Rilla, and Rico.
Okay.
So I don't really see what the association with what the funk is.
No, the original stream wasn't you, me, Chicago, Rilla, and Rico. The original stream was you coming over here onto my platform, right?
Well,
pardon?
Look back. I mean, look back.
Yeah, all of my videos are up. None of yours are, as you just said. Mine are still dated. You came to my platform. I didn't know anything about a Simon Hectic. How could I have come to you?
As I said, the original
was here.
Right, okay, so how I came into these things was I came in working with people, clipping up certain segments of their videos in the early days, right? So it's like 2-minute clips. That's all I was doing. I wasn't even streaming. I wasn't going on live. I wasn't like interacting with people. There was no IG. I had no access to any of that sort of stuff, based on the premise of the situation that I was in, because that's, I went through a 10-year marriage, and that's who I was. So it wasn't sort of like I was sort of trying to build a YouTube channel and get 1,000 likes and all this rest of stuff. If you like go onto anything that I've been on, I was literally like, I really don't care. Like, I don't know. I don't care, because it wasn't my thing. Like, I didn't set out to sort of turn around and do a channel. I didn't set out to sort of become Simon Hectic and all this business. You get what I mean? So how we came about, as I said, from my first instance, was that stream where it was me, you, Chicago, Rilla, and Rico. And I didn't even know Rico like that. I knew Chicago Rilla from Lapeef because I've been in the Lapeef chats, and I got onto certain things based on certain things that was going on in Lapeef. But I had not, I've never held anything against you, and you damn well should know, like, I ain't that, because it's like I could be doxing people out here all day long. Do you get what I'm saying? I've never pulled
exactly what I believe is capable of happening. And I mean that.
Yeah,
and that's why hold on, let me finish. Let me finish.
Right. This is interesting.
Okay? Because here's the thing. What you're saying is untrue. You came up onto my platform. I was talking about music over here. We were singing and doing theme songs. I came on your platform for the first time when you had SL over there. That was our first interaction with one another on your platform. From there, he and I grew a relationship behind the scenes, and we created the song together. So your narrative or your understanding of how we met is off. That's one. So you hold on, let me please finish. So you came into my orbit, interested in my content, that's fine. Talking to me, you wanted to speak to me behind the scenes, that's fine. We had a multitude of conversations. I said one of the reasons that you were able to get closer to me than most other people is because you remind me of my childhood. And we talked about it. We talked about so many things, Simon. And it's disappointing to see the way that you move, the people that you would choose to move with. And you choose to say that you didn't have any interactions and you had no involvement with those things, but it can also be pinpointed to the time frame where I cut off communication with all of those people that you would drop the message talking to me about Darrell Long. It's disappointing. I'm over it. Y'all got a problem with that man. Y'all deal with that man. Don't try to come through me. Y'all got a problem with the fact that I don't believe that divestment is a good idea. I don't give a good goddamn. Drop down here. Let's have a conversation about it. Let's figure out how we can work together even though we don't agree on the same things. Yet at the end of the day, chasing me down, doing little dog humping moves on my every time I show up on somebody else's platform. It's not just you. And maybe you are not involved with all of them. Maybe it's just you doing your behavior and it matches the rest of them others. But y'all all move the same fucking way. And I just want y'all to fuck out of my way. I don't care. I tried to understand. I tried to be there. I gave you a space and a voice when a lot of people weren't going to let you in because you were a foreigner. But because I had a different experience, I thought that you'd be able to share some things of value with people. You haven't done that, Simon. And then you sought to be in a man's face. I can tell you that it happened as of the other day when all of those men had to chin check you for being over there playing Motisa for Anton Daniels in the midst of celebrating another black man's accomplishments. That was so far out of pocket and out of line. That's the problem, that you think that there should be any response to that other than, right? I was wrong in somebody else's house.
Look, to be honest with you, I don't really give a rat's ass about any of that sort of stuff. Like me and your relationship, that's what I care about. What we talk about, that's what I care about. What people are talking about in the chat, I don't care about. I don't really care what people have to say in that sort of sense. The fact of the matter is you and SL's relationship has nothing to do with me. You forged that. I did not. I introduced you. That's it. I left. That's how it goes. It's not like I'm in there in the background sort of talking to him about how it's going, because that's just not how it works. I don't work like that. Right. So it's just, that's what it is. And it's the same on any other sort of broadcast, any other sort of live stream. I don't get involved with people like that. I don't get involved in their personal. There's some people that I do. And that's apparent. And people know about that. That's very apparent. But I'll say 9 times out of 10.
Is it, Simon, you say that all the time, yet no one knows who these people are. I haven't heard any of them say, yo, Simon, without Simon, I wouldn't be here. Who's that?
They're not on YouTube like that, though. Do you get what I mean? It's like there's a difference. Like people are doing different things. And you got to acknowledge that people have. And we've spoken about this before. It's like I told you what my agenda was from the beginning. Like I'm not in this like that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like we've got kind of like similar agendas, and it's like at the end of the day, I'm not sort of just going in here just trying to do what everyone else is doing. Do you get what I mean? So that's where it is. Like not everyone's going to understand it. Obviously, that's why questions get thrown up, but that doesn't mean it's malicious. You get what I mean? I've never had anything malicious against you or anyone else. As I said, I could do that. I have no problem in like putting my, building my channel of other people's names, but I do not do that sort of shit. I'd rather get 8 views and get the right 8 people in that stream that understand what the hell's going on right there and then next time get 100, because that's just the agenda. That's just where it is. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't care like that right now. You get what I mean? I'm not like looking at sort of shits and clicks. I know a lot of people do it, and a lot of people have doxed me. A lot of people have come around my channel, stolen people that's come on my channel. I don't really give a shit about them in that sort of way. I've got on their platforms. I've invested in them. Same way you're saying you've invested in me. I've invested in you. Do you get what I mean? And I'm still here. So I ain't got nothing against you in that sense, but I could understand your grievance and the confusion, because it's like sometimes when you got a name and things are flying around and someone disappears or this happens, or they're not communicating with you or whatnot, it could become a real problem if you're in a space and you need some answers. Do you get what I mean? Right there and then. Do you get what I mean? And you can't get hold of that person. You might think, okay, something funny is going on here, but do not associate my name with what the fun. Do not do that. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm not even like that with that guy. Do you get what I mean? I have nothing against him, but I ain't. Do you get what I'm saying? If I was, then it'll be different. Now you bring up Wally, that's a different subject, okay? Because I am tight with Wally, but Wally is his own person. I do not control anyone that I'm in contact with, anyone that comes on my platform, anyone who's sort of rocking with me or this, that, the other. And even that goes as far as Anton Daniels. You get what I'm saying? It's like, yes, we do and have had conversations, but I'm not in his back pocket. Do you get what I mean? It don't work like that, because it's obvious that it don't work like that, because otherwise I'll be on the Lapeef network, like, said persons like JB, whatnot. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just not happening.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes.
Wait. Hold on. No, you're not going to talk over me. I'll go ahead and drop you, or you can listen. No, you wouldn't. Because here's the thing. You just said you were doing something different. You're going your own way. You're looking for something different. So you ain't got to be on the Lapeef network to move in dishonest ways. You ain't got to show up on camera. You ain't got to be so-called in his back pocket. You just got to be able to make a backline call. That's all. Right? Kind of the same way that you, myself, and Jay had been on conversations. You and I spoke about Jay, not in a way that was disrespectful or anything other than things that had happened in my broadcast or things like that, because I respect people's privacy enough to not give over any information that someone else doesn't already know or that they don't want given out. So if you and I could do that, why couldn't you and Jay and you and all the other diaspora trolls? Let's call it that.
Look, to be honest with you, I don't know Jay like that. And when he came onto my platform, he and Wally was having conversations, so he knows Wally, right? I didn't know Jay like that, so it's just like I may look young. I'm not young. I've got children. I'm a father. Like, so for the way Jay talks sometimes, no disrespect to Jay, but Jay talks in a very mature fashion, and it's like, for me, I'm like, I'm not about to do that. I'm not, because I don't get that sort of stuff. If I would never speak to an elder like that, never. Like, if someone was like 10 years my elder, I would never speak to them like that. But I do appreciate the youth of today, because I work with them every day, and they do have this kind of persona sometimes where they seem to think like they can speak to people that are older than them, like decades older than them, not even like 1 or 2 years, but decades older than them, and tell them how they're supposed to live their life when they have not experienced nothing, right? It's like, okay, just previously I was watching your stream, and 30 minutes ago Jay was talking about children and marriage and this, that, the other, and having relationships in that sort of sense. And I've actually done that. Okay. You do not know what that is like. You may have a perspective, but you don't know what that's like. So to come on my platform and talk to me like I'm your younger is wrong, regardless of where I'm from. And that the problem with that is wherever you go, that's going to be a problem. That's going to be a real problem.
Right. Okay. So let me put a pin in it right there and say this. The way that you said that you don't care about these other spaces and so on and so forth, wherever you go, that's a problem. And when you rode into Little Podcast Space yesterday or the other day, and you brought up Anton Daniels at a time that had absolutely nothing to do with him, it showed that you didn't care. And that's a disappointment to me as someone who came up there to show that man that I cared. I wanted him to wipe his face and get his flowers. You and that, hold on, let me finish. You and that team of trolls that came behind you, Ernest and all of the others who were just there for whatever fucking reason you were there. You were not there for that man. And I wasn't going to ruin his day, his blessings, whatever it was that was supposed to come his way. Because y'all don't know your motherfucking place. But as a mother of men, and certainly your peer in a multitude of ways, you are out of pocket in this Black American space. And I'm letting you and everybody else know today that shit ain't okay. So either y'all can calm down, pipe down, and get some understanding on how we move in these spaces and act accordingly, or we can fuck y'all up every time we see you. And I will be the bitch running the goddamn train. I don't have a problem with it. I'm not scared of a motherfucker in this space. I know y'all got my information. I know anybody up in here can dox anybody. I told you that. That's why I put all of my bona fides out on someone else's platform several times over, so that everybody in the sound of my voice should know that I ain't scared of none of y'all. Hit me with the 120 minutes. Tell me what that's about.
Yeah, that's something else.
What's the 120 minutes?
That's nothing to do with you, man.
Sir,
don't worry about it.
Sir, you brought it up on my channel. You wanted to be here. You wanted an interview. You wanted a conversation. What's the 120 minutes?
Well, I don't know about interview, but I'm just saying, like, 120 minutes, like, means 120 minutes. You give a person 120 minutes to state their cause. You get what I'm saying? Whether that's broken up or whether it's like in one shot or whether it's like over 2 days or a week or a month or a year is 120 minutes. If you're going to turn around,
you that?
If you're going to, this is just
who told you that?
This is just
who told you that?
This is just media training, like.
Aha, Tadar, there you go. That's your recollection,
yeah, but I'm from media.
Or understanding, sir.
That's my language.
Sir.
That's my language.
And that's the problem with your language. It's flawed. You only understand a certain type of media.
No, I don't.
Sir, sir, listen. We can go round and round and round with this thing. You can think that you have one understanding, and I can tell you that you got an entirely different one. We move different. See, witness, recognize, and understand. Have you not seen people in these spaces, how they move? We move different. Those of us who have a true understanding of how communication works.
JP, everyone
the effort different. And the things that they want. Of course they do, Simon. Don't be specious. Let's not just put out any old kind of thing here, any narrative that'll do in order to make you sound good and be able to get back on top of the conversation. Yes, it is, Simon. You've been here this whole time trying to tell me that I'm wrong about you. And yet at the end of the day, I can show you how many times it seems like I'm right about you.
No, okay. I'm not saying you're wrong about me. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is there's certain things that you said that were wrong. There's a difference. You could be completely correct about me, but please, when I'm saying what you're associating me with is different. Like you're telling the public I am associated with certain people. I am not. These people are not in my IG. I do not speak to them. I don't know them like that. I did previously, but that's the past. That was like, for a certain period of time. That was a certain period of time when we was doing certain things during the pandemic.
Right there. So you're asking me not to associate you with certain people.
Yeah, because I ain't.
Pause. Why do I owe you that?
You don't owe me shit. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Like, do
you associate me with people in this space?
No. I don't care. I really don't.
You don't care? So why'd you send me that message in my DM when Darrell and Lucky were going at it again?
Because I thought you needed to know what information was sent to me because it was random. Like,
you didn't
I
send
had-
me any information though, did you? You just told me to manage him. So what information was it that you got, Simon?
What do you mean I told you to manage him?
You told me to manage him. What information was it that you got, Simon?
Okay, all right. I see what you're talking about. Right. At that time, I was getting messages from him. Right. So there's some stuff that you're unprivy to.
Uh-huh.
I understand that you have a relationship with Darrell, but I also had a relationship with Darrell.
Oh, I see, Simon.
Which most people don't sort of know about. But we were going through similar things at a similar time. And that's what our relationship was. It wasn't like your relationship was with him, right? We were going through very, very similar things. So we had conversations, and so other people bounced in on those conversations. So that's all it was. So it was kind of completely different to probably your experience or what you think may be the connection between me and Darrell. I don't really have a connection with Darrell like that. But Darrell understands our conversations based on the fact that we were just going, and you know what we was going through because you helped me through that.
I did. Pause.
So
let's
it was.
Let's just go ahead and stop the extra part of the narrative. Now, let's get back to this point here. So you associate me with Darrell Long. How many people in the conversations that you were having also associate me with Darrell Long?
I don't talk about you. Like I don't talk about.
You didn't answer my question, Simon.
All right, so ask me again.
How many of the people that you were in conversations with about Darrell Long associate me with Darrell Long?
Probably 100%. But
And
that
you
doesn't
say
mean
you-
I had
Oh,
anything
sir.
that doesn't mean I had
You,
anything to
sir.
say about it.
Chill out. You said you care about me, right?
As much as I can.
Okay. When all of these people were associating me with this man, did you tell them, nah, that's not JP behind the scenes? Did you say, that's not the JP? I know she wouldn't do those things. Did you stand up for me? Did you wave all the flags or not, Simon?
JP, all right, before you address that, right?
No, sir.
All right.
Answer the question at hand.
This is
answer
important.
the question at hand,
All right,
Simon.
I'll answer it, and then let me say what I'm going to say, because I will say no, right? And reason being is because we had a conversation, and I told you, you're gonna be in this position, right? This person's gonna like be in a position where you could be run down, and they're just gonna get up and walk away like it never ever happened, and you're just gonna be standing there and you're gonna be saying the same thing over and over again, and you're gonna be run down again, and you're gonna be in the same position, and this person's gonna be saying the same, and you went ahead with the thing full steam, and it was like, okay, well, I can't say anything anymore. And that's where I tapped out, because it was just like, let JP do her thing, because it's like I can't really like do anything about that.
Right.
So,
now, here's the problem. As my ally, you saying no means that you didn't go to bat for me, and I'm the common cause in caring.
No,
that's the problem. No, sir. What we're not going to do is have you tell me how I see and understand this thing. This is what it was that I was waiting to recognize, Simon. See, the thing is you also said to me, make sure that we don't end up not speaking again for months. And then I tried to reach out to you and speak to you. You didn't have anything to say to me until it came around to Darrell Long, which means that you are fully entrenched in whatever bullshit and shenanigans is going on over there. You were neither my advocate nor my ally. You moved as an associate. So understand that I kick associates to the curb on a regular basis, especially people who associate me with someone when they know who I am, they know my character, and they could have spoken up.
Come
That's
on,
the
that's
sad
ridiculous.
part about it.
No, you're not listening. Like, what
I'm
is
listening
this?
to everything. You want to be able to spin your narrative, and you can't.
No, I'm not spending any narrative. I can't be associated with certain things because it's detrimental, and it doesn't matter whose name is on it. I don't care if it's Darrell Long. It's not about Darrell Long. It could be Joe
didn't know,
Blogs.
sir. That's
it could
not
be
true.
Joe Blogs.
The thing is you went and associated yourself, who associates themselves with not dealing with Darrell Long by the design. You are attached to Darrell Long.
No.
Yes. Because you move with people who rally against him consistently. You're attached to him.
No, I'm not.
Yes,
I'm not
it's just like you kissing cousins, baby. What y'all
Right,
want to
so-
be across the pond. You want to
is-
be kissing cousins. You want to be able to have access, but you don't want to have to deal with it. You didn't want to have to deal with the man directly when he decided to go to war. You thought you could come to me to get to him. And I cut you motherfuckers off, including you. I cut off your pipeline from me, sir. And I'm
JP,
fine with that. Whatever
you can
it
be-
was,
look,
listen to me
my-
very carefully. What we might have been working on prior to that, because that's how you move in business, sir. I want no parts. Do you understand? Integrity matters to me. Character matters to me. And when it comes to allies, all we have is loyalty. And what we say, agree, and stand on.
And
You
that's
ain't
facts.
do that.
That's facts. That's facts. The fact is you backed away from me. I didn't back
No,
away
sir,
from you.
I did not.
You hold it for a second. You chose to rock with Darrell Long. You chose to put your energy and investment in Darrell Long. You chose to back away from me. At the
Did
end
I
of the
invest
day,
in you too,
hold
Simon?
it for a second. You hold it for a second. I told you, if you do this, this is what's going to happen. And you went ahead and did it. I have no control over you. I have no control over Darrell Long. Me and Darrell's relationship is separate from you. It's not to do with you. It's not entwined. It's not to do with anyone on these.
You
YouTube
lie
streams.
right there. You lie
How?
right there because you deal with people who associate me with Darrell Long, and you didn't do anything to make the distinction within the space, sir.
I've just told you.
No, sir,
I
what?
have no control over that.
No, sir, you have control over whether or not you open your mouth, knowing my character, and speak truth to that, don't you?
After I told
I
you.
asked, yes or no?
After-
Who has control over your mouth, Simon? You or somebody else?
We're having a whole conversation like we had like last year. Listen,
Who has
right?
control over your mouth, Simon?
This is not about
Could
control
you-
over the mouth.
Simon, yes, it is. You were in the moment with those people. I wasn't present. You know they associate me with him, even though we're not the same. You could have spoken on my character knowing that. You did not. You are out of pocket in a multitude of ways. You want somebody to give you grace and not associate you with Darrell Long or a bunch of other people? I'll name every one of these motherfuckers in this space and allow the consequences to be what and where they are. I will talk about everything that it is we ever talked about behind the scenes because you know I can't be shamed. Don't you, Simon?
Listen, this ain't about shaming.
Yeah, listen. You're damn right it's not about shaming. It's about getting some real motherfuckers.
you-
Shut
you
your
know,
mouth,
you-
Simon, or you will be dropped today. You
I'm
don't
just
run
saying.
shit over here. It didn't have to go that way. Had you opened your motherfucking mouth, it might not have went that way. Simon,
I appreciate what
you knew me. You called me. You spoke to me behind the scenes religiously up until the point where I actually lost my motherfucking life. I didn't leave you, abandon you, not shit. In fact, I spoke to you soon after that. Didn't I, Simon? And then we didn't speak for about 3 weeks. I said that I wanted to speak to someone specifically. And then next thing I know, that cavalcade of coons was over on that platform. But that brother handled him, didn't he? Because he's a real American black man, what you motherfuckers try to emulate. Today is a new fucking day, Simon. It did not have to go this way. Had you spoke truth on my character and not been a simping bitch in the background, you would have been able to make a difference. You could have turned the tide. You could have made some type of change in making sure that they didn't just associate me because I didn't choose to drop another young black single father in America like a bunch of other trifling motherfuckers. Now go ahead and spin your narrative and crack your toes.
Thank you. I appreciate that though. Because I was confused about everything, to be honest. So, now that you've explained everything, it makes a bit more sense. But as I said, the association thing, I think people could get very confused. And I think, especially on these YouTube streets or whatever's going on, we have to be very careful about how we see things and how things are portrayed because, I think what JP saw.
We have to be careful about the narratives that we spin about other people. And when we're in situations where we hear narratives being spun and maybe someone who's an innocent party might get caught up in it, we need to speak truth to it. Instead of being a coward, instead of worrying more about a motherfucking bag than a human goddamn being, Simon. I don't know you shit, bruh, but I'm going to let you have this moment for damn show.
Thanks. I just think communication is key. And where communication can't come in, then we need to try and work something else out because this ain't about my moment. I don't have any moments, to be fair. I ain't about these YouTube streets, bags, and all the rest of it. I don't really give, I don't care about all that sort of stuff. Or else I'll be doing some extra stuff. But I personally just came on here because JP sort of meant a lot to me, and I've said that previously, in other times where we've been on platforms, or else I wouldn't even be tuning in. There's no reason for me to be sort of in the chat or sort of even up here, unless something's happened. You get what I'm saying? And obviously, I'm a guy from another country, and there's all this other stuff going on, like in terms of your affiliation with America, and what business do you have in saying anything and or whatnot, and and JP gave me that opportunity, and so that's what it is, but I just want to be straightforward in saying I have nothing against JP. There's no reason for me to have anything against JP. I can see how things can be manipulated. I mean, I've gone through it myself, like especially going onto different platforms. I get on a lot of platforms, or I had got on a lot of platforms, and I don't now. So like anyone who's looking to do that sort of stuff, I'll just say just be a bit wary. Things have changed a lot. I would say like in the last 2 years, like especially like during the pandemic, it was very different to now, like where people are now finding their feet. They're more sort of a bit zoned in terms of what their objective is with their platforms, and the message they want to put across in the community they want to build. So that is a very different situation to like when me and JP first met. I would say even like all these other associations and whatnot. Do you get what I'm saying? It's you can see that other people are in different places. And fair dues to them, they put the work in, and other people just have their own objectives. You get what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. We got to all just appreciate that we've grown in different ways. The world's opening up, and it is what it is. And I'll take my shots from JP because I appreciate her. Do you get what I mean? I mean, I wouldn't necessarily take it from anybody else, but I will take it from her. I'll take it from her partner, whoever. Do you get what I'm saying? Because there was just certain situations where it's just like we didn't know whether, it's like a black hole situation. We really didn't know whether we was going to come out of that or not, and that's just what it is. And many people that are involved in that, and we thank them. We thank them for their involvement, whether it's good or bad. And I listen to JP all the time. I don't necessarily chime in the chat, but it's just, how can I not? Do you get what I mean? But I've also got my own life and I've got my own stuff to deal with. But I'm in a bit more of a peaceful place right now. Whereas like, personally, and JP, please don't come with the dagger. I'm just saying, like, right then and there, it's just like you were capable of having that threshold of making someone understand what it is to be, in that certain situation where no one else could make you understand that sort of stuff. And I would say that any other black man that you've had involvement in their life would say the same thing, or else they wouldn't really be sort of appreciating you like that. So what I'd say to you is build on that legacy. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I've got my own stuff going on, but you've always got to just appreciate people to an extent in terms of the hand that they lay out to you, and just take out gratitude, and you take the shit at the same time. It's like, I'll be there for you if you need to throw some daggers at me, because I know like the conversations we were having were crazy. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like I was throwing some stuff at you, and you were calm at that point. Do you get what I'm saying? And I was really up there, and I don't, as I said, I don't think I would have got through and been here, be able to talk like this in this sort of stature, or be doing whatever, the last 6 months through the summer, build all the relationships, if it wasn't for someone like JP, because that's what's that's for real. I can't get away from that. I mean, certain people want to divest and be silly and go, oh yeah, whatever. And I have been like wavy in terms of, I've been in certain chats and maybe certain relationships, and that might not have been beneficial to you personally, but I had to explore.
But they detrimental to me also, though, Simon, and be honest.
But you gotta let me know that.
No,
like,
Simon, Simon ain't got Simon, chill out now. We're not gonna do this today. We spoke on a host of things. You listened to me tell you about how people were cannibalizing my content. So let's not play any goddamn games, Simon. Let's be real here. Right. You knew that going into other spaces, did you or did you not?
Of course.
Right. And you didn't say, right, JP, you're right. Let's do some things. You didn't assist in getting that to stop at all, did you, Simon?
Yeah, but you were associated with certain
I didn't
people.
ask you that. I didn't ask you who I was associated with. Simon, I'm asking you about you, what you did. Did you or did you not do anything? Okay. Yet you called me in your darkest hours, didn't you, Simon? Through a host of things. What is that, Simon? What is that? What is it called?
Yeah, but JP, come on.
What is it called, Simon?
You've done some stuff.
Motherfucker. What we're not going to do is this today. Either you go answer these questions honestly.
All right. Yes.
Because
let's go. Yes. Let's
do this. Okay. What is that, Tom? What is it? It's called Tom, right?
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Yeah.
And did I spend a lot of it on you?
Exactly.
Did it cost me, Simon?
Yes.
Could I have been doing something else with that time, Simon?
Yes.
Had you been telling the truth in those spaces when you heard untruths, would that have helped me in my move or not?
Can't hear you.
I'm on mute. No, I'm not. Something on your end. You need to drop out now, Simon. I want you to understand this before you go, if you need to, though, Simon, that there will always be a fall guy, and it looks like they might be trying to make it you, Simon. You can't hear me? Go out and come back in.
Can't hear you.
They can hear both of us. Go out and come back in. We hear you. You can't read that here. I'll put it in the main chat. Or are they telling you to run, Simon? People like to have a scapegoat, Simon. The fall guy would be better off as Ernest instead of you, Simon. But I'm going to start naming names, Simon. When I name names, Simon, whom do you think that they'll go after? Who do you think they'll let take the fall? An American or a foreigner, Simon? You got 5 minutes to come back. Anybody in the chat, in the cloud, got something they want to say? Any questions? Okay. Perfect. What was the last thing you heard?
I don't remember, to be honest.
Daniel, do you remember the last thing that was said? The last question that was asked?
No, I didn't hear the last question, no. Can you ask it again?
Just 1 second. I'm getting a little technical assistance. In the meantime, what I said that you said you couldn't hear, you know, when there's
it was mine.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, well, all I wanted to tell you, though, what I said while you couldn't hear is that a lot of times when a bunch of people gather together to do something insidious in nature, they'll have a fall guy. And do you think that it'll be an American fall guy or a foreign fall guy?
I don't know about that shit. I don't do that shit.
Okay. Well, I would like to tell you what I know of American culture, being an American, having been on foreign soil, by the way. Just one second. Okay, thank you. I would like to say, you know, here on American soil, we really don't leave anybody behind when we don't have to. And a lot of people will, you know, bro, you're not from here. We just let all this shit lay at your motherfucking feet, right? So like I said, the other thing that I said was I can begin to name names, and then that will put them onto a larger radar because I no longer just move in the manosphere space. So more places that they go, because you know that's how the algorithm works. They get out there, they send their people out there to go and scout out some more stuff for them. Isn't that right, Simon? That's how the program works. So the more that happens, my video, this one right here, plus a couple of others that I'll be doing from here on out, talking about you and the people that you're associated with, for associating me with a young man who was trying to do the right thing and got caught up with a trashy motherfucker. I will make sure to tag all of you in the title, in the hashtags. I'll put you motherfuckers attached to me and Darrell Long in this algorithm for the rest of your lives. Or you can back the fuck up off of both of us.
You do understand
today. I'm not talking to you. You know I'm not just talking to you.
I understand. I'm just saying.
So stop fucking running your mouth and listen.
I'm not associated with nobody.
I don't give a damn with who you say you're associated to. I told you that they'll have a fall guy behind the scenes on these internet spaces to those of you who are just watchers. What happens is they send messages back and forth. Simon's so-called hearing issue was more like abort, or reset. But y'all forgot. It's the internet. I can rewind this bitch. There's a man sitting right here I can ask what the last thing I said was. And I asked you, Simon, did I invest time, which is currency, money? Did I invest that type of shit into you, Simon? And did you go off and share that shit and act like a little coward crony bitch with motherfuckers you knew associated me with their enemy, Simon?
No.
Yes, you coward. Crack your toes. You're a coward. You didn't stand up. You could have said something. You could have said Darrell Long may be who he is, but instead you let them associate me with him because you have no class, no couth, no character.
Why would I put Darrell Long's name in my mouth with other
You're
people.
a mother because no,
Why
sir.
would I put
Because
JP's mouth?
because
Why would I do
when
that?
they came. Because when that cabal of idiots came to you, you came to me thinking you were the through line to Darrell Long, thinking that
No.
somebody was going to save another motherfucker. Yes, Simon. Yes, Simon.
Look,
I don't give a damn. You didn't drop in until then, Simon. You wanted to be involved. You're always in the back of some messy shit. You and a bunch of other motherfuckers. Now, I'm going to start naming names. Unless you can go ahead and be honest about y'all all the way involvement in this shit.
Why do you think I've been involved in Darrell's life like that? I mean, Christ almighty. I got involved. Listen, I got involved with you, not Darrell. You got involved with Darrell. By association, King. And obviously,
you got yourself involved with all of those other people, didn't you? You ran around in them circles, didn't you? You got your messy ass up in there, didn't you? You knew the things that had gone on. You watched all the platforms. You saw and understood all these things. And what did you do? Go and coon and corral with them motherfuckers. And instead of standing your ground and being a man, you know what he did? He stood his motherfucking ground. He was who he was. He made adjustments for the betterment of him as a man. You bitch ass motherfuckers didn't bother to do that shit. You all chose to go together and act like idiots against him. You went to war against a young man who knew full well who he was. You thought you could lay waste to him or his identity, and you didn't do either. He continues to grow and rise and climb. He's on platforms that grow and rise and climb that are bigger than y'all's. You all want to stifle that man because what? He didn't want to stay with that girl. He didn't want to run with your cabal of coons. I don't give a good goddamn. At the end of the day, you're trifling. You're trash. And Simon, right here, right now, I'm going to start naming names. Or you can put an end to all of this shit by saying, you know what, JP, it's been a whole lot of fucking mess going on. And as the foreigner, I'll just go ahead and take credit for it. Or we can start we can start including foundational Black Americans. What do you want to do, Simon?
Yo,
you want me to start calling names, Simon?
This ain't about America.
Well, okay then. So Simon, okay, you're not associated with. Okay, cool. You're not associated with Darrell Long. You're not associated with.
I didn't say that. I didn't say
that. You are not, sir.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say I ain't associated. I'm just saying there's no association with me and you with these people. There's a difference. There's a significant.
There is an association with you and me and these people because you came over here on my platform. In fact, I'm pretty sure it was the night that I was talking about Anton Daniels and his giving $30,000 away every year, $300,000 away every year with Chef and Vic and Chicago Rilla. You know, when you send out the cabal of coons, you thought I forgot? I told you the shit's on my goddamn thing. Matter of fact, I'll tell you how brilliant I am. I made a playlist. It says, Dear Elitist. It leads with any man who has to say he is king is no king at all. Shout out to the Game of Thrones readers and watchers.
Everyone associated has receipts. Anyone associated could pull up some shit. Everyone associated has I'm sure we're intelligent enough to do that, okay? That's not what I'm trying to be up here with you about. So if you want to get that message out, like there's some sort of thing going on, that's cool.
Well, I did. Did you see, Simon? That's it. You brought your ass up here. They led your dumb ass to slaughter this time, Simon. Not me. They need a motherfucking lamb to slaughter, a scapegoat, and you it. Because they will drop a foreign bitch before they will ever worry about dropping a Black woman. They divested from Black women. They stayed as long as they could. Don't you understand, Simon? They say it. They begged and pleaded Black women. They were hollering for Black women to get their act right so they wouldn't fucking go. Right? At the end of the day, they couldn't take it no more. And they divested. But they first wanted their women. So you think if they got to choose a Black woman who is willing to help other Black women get their act right, and a foreign toe-cracking motherfucker, who do you think they're gonna actually choose? I just want your honest opinion.
I just think that's your opinion.
Give me your honest opinion.
It don't work like that.
Give me your honest opinion.
It doesn't work like that.
So you don't have an honest opinion? Answer you didn't think you see, sir, there was a question. Give me your honest opinion. would foundational Black Americans who might have a problem with me because of whom I am associated with drop a Black woman, a mother of men who's been here and understands generational changes? Would they drop me or a foreign dude who claims they can get them somewhere, or a foreign dude who just wants to be in American spaces? Whom do you think they'll drop, Simon?
Yeah, that's a very vague question because
whom do you think they'll drop, Simon?
If I'm gonna right, so if I'm gonna ask,
whom do you think? I see. Now you can go over there on a little podcast, and he can do just like this, and you can get your act right, can't you? Come on, today answer the question. Whom do you think they'll drop, Simon? It doesn't matter what might happen. Whom do you think they will drop, Simon?
Neither.
They will just be two motherfuckers here on a buoy together, huh? Dead in the water. Welcome.
Life ain't that straightforward, man. It's not black and white like that. It's not.
Oh, Simon. I'm not the one who's living in the black and white world. You are. You're the one who believes that the only. Pause. I'm not done. Hey, want to keep going? Want to keep going? Want to keep going? You're right, because I'm talking to foundational Black Americans. I'm not talking to you. It happened to benefit you. Hold on. It happened to benefit you, which proves my point even further. That despite the fact that I'm here for my people first and foremost, what it is that I put out is beneficial and useful to a host of people from all walks of life. So you prove to me that I can create everything it is that I have intended to create thus far, which means that I've never fucking needed you, and I always knew that. I was there for you. You thought that the decision you said to me was going to make me somehow endeared to you, and then you moved like a motherfucking coon, Simon. I'm not done. You moved like a coon. Because you came in here acting like you cared about Black people, foundational Black women, and what was going on in our world. And then you moved like a motherfucking op, Simon. Like an agent of some outside force, Simon. You are the dark thing that hovers in my space, Simon, because you dipped your ass into this American atmosphere in the first fucking place. I don't give a damn about what y'all do over there, Simon. I am not into that shit, Simon. Y'all can steal my ideas, Simon. I have a host of them. I can come up with food truck ideas. I can come up with daycare ideas. I can come up with content ideas while I'm in my motherfucking sleep. Simon, you all are copycats. You all are people who are media trained. That means you are trained to get a goddamn script from somebody. You are trained to play a part on a goddamn panel. You know what I am? Real, true, and motherfucking authentic. You know what's most important in the world today? That shit right there. You want to know how I know? Look at the rise of Twitch against YouTube. They are scared of that goddamn beast because gamers understand what building a true community is about. Shout out to Corey Kenshin for understanding how the game works. Out there much longer than your boy Anton Daniels, much larger numbers, and understands full well the scope of the shit when he put his platform on the line. Where are the bitches in your space, Simon? Standing up for a fellow young Black man being mistreated.
This has been going on before YouTube, JP.
Answer the question, Simon.
They are
I don't
there.
give a fuck about
this has
before.
been going on.
See, there you go again.
This is the thing.
There
you
go
don't give
again.
a fuck about
there
before.
you
This
go.
is
You're
the
right, Simon, because the way to change things is to move through that shit. The same way that I can show and prove that I changed the way that YouTube does the copyright claims because they even changed the process. I can prove that change was made yesterday when I see your little podcast had a host of Black Americans up there telling him how goddamn great he was. And you brought your bitch ass up into the space trying to make it about somebody who wasn't even fucking present. I don't put that on the man's dick that you ride. I put it on you, Simon. Now tell me, though, about the cabal of coons and how they have supported Corey Kenshin on camera. I'll wait.
Do you think this conversation's been productive? JP, you got points, man. I see Darrell's in the chat. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, but I'm just saying.
Look at you. You so worried about Darrell. You see him in the chat. You can't help yourself. You ain't saying shit to nobody else in the chat pretty much. But as soon as this motherfucker pop up, you more worried. You more worried about Darrell wrong than my own goddamn man. Ain't that some shit?
Look, I only mention
that's the saddest fucking goddamn thing in the world, babe.
I only mention people that mention my name.
You're more concerned about me being around
no one else is mentioning my name.
You cool with Darrell. You speak with Darrell behind the scenes. You even have called Darrell love on camera. That's how far we done moved the motherfucking needle. But y'all messy ass behind the scenes. You so concerned about him. You can't help your goddamn self. Now, sir, I got a question. I asked you a question. The question is still on the table, dear.
I said I don't know.
The question is still on the table. How many? Name one.
That's the answer.
Name one.
I don't know.
Okay.
I ain't
so
dude.
until you've made that change in the spaces in which you hang out, because you care about what happens to Black Americans, you want to be involved in Black spaces, you want to help move the needle for Black people, until you can show me where you've gotten somebody in your cabal of skin folk coons to get up off their ass and recognize that young man, without him, they wouldn't even have this motherfucking space. They better show all due respect to the one who actually helped them get to be able to rise in this space. That little boy has 15. Shut up. That little boy got 15 million subscribers. He diminishes the dick you suck by leaps and bounds. Be a real Black man. Respect that. He's younger than you. He's younger than me. He's younger than your dear leader.
That really doesn't.
That means he accomplished a lot. That man is a millionaire.
To him.
Are you? Ain't that most important to you? How about you sons of bitches? Isn't that what's most important to y'all? The money? You talk like bitches. Money is most important. So he's got more than most of you motherfuckers. You should be trying to kudos him up. Make sure that he gets to stay up there in that spaces. He believes in love, mental health for all people, Black folks. He speaks about goddamn God. Y'all couldn't figure out how to make sure that y'all took care of that man. You couldn't make sure to make a video about him. Get the fuck out of here, Simon. You ain't about shit but foreigner tether messiness. Get out of our spaces and take all the rest of the tethers with you. The babies can stay. We know that they're Black. We won't be voting your issues, bitches. I don't give a fuck how much you get up in here. Now, come on, Simon. Who you think? Come on. What's the drop gonna be?
Exactly. Who are we talking about? The fact of the matter is I do interact with other people apart from Darrell Long. Okay. There are many people that I interact with, like I previously interacted with you. So my focus is not Darrell Long. Darrell Long could do his thing. He's always done his thing.
Right. Your focus is sucking Anton Daniels' dick. And when Darrell Long wouldn't bend the knee to Anton Daniels under you all circumstances, you all used everything that I said about Darrell Long against him, because that's how trifling you motherfuckers are. Y'all thought y'all would be able to separate us because eventually he'd get tired of hearing coochie caping, or he might get tired of hearing how he was out here running an apology tour. You see, but he wasn't. He was tactical. He was smart. And see, now he's been back over there with Anton, and he's been with other people in other spaces. He's on a collective right now with a group of people. You know who's having a hard time? That cabal of coons that you run with. E-Black, the only way for him to get any attention is to talk about Darrell Long. But you know you're concerned with Anton Daniels' dick. And you showed that yesterday over there with Little Podcast and all them. You want to know how I know? Because they even said so. Motisa, if you don't understand that reference, it comes from a movie called Posse. See, back in the day, right? That movie came before, what's the name of that? With the Rufus and the recent Cowboy movie that came out. Oh, baby, I wasn't talking to your dumb ass. I'm talking to my audience. Shut up. So anyway, Posse came out back then in the 90s, right? And then Posse, they had a cooning ass motherfucker who always ran around Massa, and he was always ready to give him some tea. Motisa. Simon's always ready to give somebody some tea so he can keep his messy ass in his space. You want to know how I know, Simon? Some of these motherfuckers even had that little tea shit going on in their shit. Y'all cabal of coons, you work together. You really thought that you was going to be able to come for a motherfucker? I am a Black black woman born in the United States of America. I have been around the world, and I found my baby several times over. I made them. I raised them. I grew them. I grew my children, your children. I grew in this fucking space on my own. Nobody holds me. I tethered to nothing, motherfucker. Now, they gonna drop your ass, and I don't really give a good goddamn. The question is whether or not I will too. You guessed right. Not right now, though. Go ahead. Continue to talk your shit. Let everybody know the type of coon that you are.
Who's they? I don't.
The ones you said is so important that you can't be associated with Darrell Long. Remember, that's who they is. You made a day, Simon, not me. Simon.
Let me talk. That's cool.
Right. You made a day, Simon. I answered your question. You said, who's they? You said you can't be associated with Darrell Long because that's not how it works. That would put me into a situation. No. You said it would put me. I can't be associated with certain people.
Not what I said.
Did you not say that? Did you
at
what?
That point, I said at that point in time. I didn't say generally, which is what you're trying to put across. You have to be kind of specific because there was a point.
We're talking about recently, fucking February and March. Quit playing, Simon. You on some real cavalier bullshit right now. You're hoping to be able to save yourself in that cabal of coons, but people can recognize the shit for what the fuck it is. But you don't, because there ain't shit out there with Simon Hectic's name on it that people are going to say anything about in American spaces, because you're not welcome over here with your messy bullshit. You can get your act right, and you can go back to doing what I said, which is go back to whatever community it is you actually hang out in and get them to speak truth about what it was that Corey Kenshin said. Get them to actually understand what it was that he said and speak on it as foundational Black Americans. This is a young Black man who spoke on it. Even white dudes with bigger spaces. Markiplier put his platform in jeopardy by posting porn, God damn it. But you motherfuckers are so goddamn lame. You're so worried about white people who ain't even fucking worried about you. Y'all won't get off your coonish asses and understand it's a new day and you're in the wrong fucking fight.
Wrong. I could have done certain things. I could have gone on YouTube. I could have posted my whole damn life. I could have put my child up there. I could have put my wife up there, my ex-wife. I could have done all that sort of shit. And you'd be saying, or someone else would be saying, same sort of shit. People do what they need to do to get through. And, you know, to be fair, it is what it is. I have nothing against like people like that. You know, we do have relationships. We might not actually get on in certain times, but I don't think that's a continuous string. It's kind of unnecessary.
I'm really done with your narrative. Here's what you do. You went back into my life. You go into all of those spaces and you say, you got the wrong understanding about JP. And whatever it is you might know about Darrell Long, I need you to take a new look at him. And until such time as I know that Ernest specifically and all Jay and all them other trolls are not fucking with me, you damn right. You're damn right. Until such time I know and for sure that you're not associated with any other troll, Simon, I don't give a fuck. You go back and you mend some shit you should have mended a long time ago. You came into my life and Darrell Long's and you didn't have to. That's your problem, not ours. You want access to me? You need to fix the shit you didn't fix the first time. You need to be a man and stand on the fact that you know my character and you had more interaction with Darrell Long than there's the shit on YouTube. You need to use what you claim is your voice in whatever way you have one to be a good ally in this space and fix what you know is broken where you can. Show me them receipts, Simon, and I'll respect you in this space.
All right.
That's it.
I appreciate you. You take care.
Deuce. So every one of you watching, wondering whether or not I'm going to mention your name and associate you anymore with the messy shenanigans. I always promised you this shit would come to a fucking head. And I'd be here. Right now, all of this is recorded, soon to be downloaded, and mine. I can insert names at any time. I can show and prove through all of your platforms and mine that you either interacted with me, Simon, Darrell Long, or Dear Leader. Stop fucking trolling me. Stop fucking trolling Darrell. Leave the rest of the black community who's not interested in playing your shit show shenanigans the fuck alone. Get you some act right in this space. I didn't want to ride any dicks, and if there were any in this space I was going to ride, it wouldn't have been yours. I am a mother of black men. Other true mothers of black men have been in my space. I could have reached out behind the scenes on Instagram a long time ago. I even sent money to Kwame Brown's platform. If I was going to reach out to anybody, it would have been that man. I'm so proud of him. He got into that game. He fought hard. He had a lot of knockarounds, I'm sure. The only person that was there with him every time was him. And when it was all said and done, that man went and got on a goddamn tractor on a piece of land in Georgia and decided to fix his community. As a mother, I'm fucking proud of shit of him. I'm proud as shit of Corey Kenshin. I'm so fucking happy and proud to say I met our little podcast when he had a really big moment for a man who admittedly said he had never felt that kind of love. I want them to be able to hold that dear and true, and there was no way that I was going to do this on that young man's platform. He deserved to earn that outright. There's no way I was going to give up on Darrell Long and his daughter. Look at that thing. He's seeing his emotions on stream while he's supposed to be coding and doing real estate. That's who that man is. I see, respect, and understand that, and we have conversations about a host of things. Many of you called on him or called on me either for counsel or to get to me, to get to him, whatever. I don't care anymore. Do different. Be better people. Be allies to your own. Because amazing things can happen. Like what happened for a little podcast and then Brittany B. And they were able to come together and mend some things. There's still some work to be done, I'm sure. That's how family is. I was born into a family with a mother and a father. My godparents, I lived in their home a lot. They were middle class. My parents became military middle class. I raised my sons in a two-parent household. I admit the truth about the things that happened to me so that they don't have to happen to generations to come. I speak truth about what it is that's going on in the world so that our children can have a chance at something different. The only way for them to have that is for you all to make a goddamn difference. To make a change. You can make a change in this social media space. You can make a change in society. Right now, YouTube is pretty much just a gateway, or these spaces are the gateway to mainstream media or getting unplugged from it. You're doing a disservice to your community by behaving in such trashy ass ways. By listening to some motherfucker from across the water who knows absolutely nothing about what it is to be an actual Black American. Yeah, we have a similar origin story, yet we're not the same. We created hip hop. It started out in our heart. Now everybody's trying to chart. Keep fucking around with me, mine, and Black Americans, I'll figure out how to release my Janissaries into all of your spaces. And I'll do it using your tools and new understanding. London Bridge has fallen. Was that monarchy and that son in power? His underhanded tactics and the way that the people already feel about the government and the patriarchy. Or shit. It's a new day, colonizers. What y'all gonna do? Worried about us. You should be worried about you. I appreciate you all staying with me through 4.5 hours or more of shit, because I was over there on Saida's channel for I think like 2 hours, telling them all of the things that I believe. And then I came over here to deal with their inability to communicate and understand. No, motherfucker, you don't know everything in the world, because the world's not as small as just your Highlander mommy sector and the people who come through there. It's much bigger than you think. And you were right. I've had more experiences. I've seen more things. I have a lot more understanding. You might want to research a gentleman named Lawrence Kohlberg. You might want to research Piaget. You may want to get a better understanding of the moral development theories, because we need to help children, not broken adults. I don't give a fuck about broken adults. Told you what I was here for. Thanks to the toe cracker, I was able to prove it. Again, all of you, y'all better help make sure I get anyway. Wherever I go, there I am. Should I see a troll, I be bothered in a space, me or him, and I can pinpoint the person who's responsible, I'll pull out my videos. I will pull up all the clips. Recently, I learned how to make 5-minute clips and leave them unlisted. Hey, if you can get into my information, maybe you can hack all of my playlists and shit. Remember, I download my videos onto a hard drive. I keep safely stored. You want to come over here? Are y'all really that badass? I was married to an intelligence analyst. I was able to keep my children and I safe for 26 years, though I may have taken a few knocks around. I went through a lot of motherfucking shit you could never imagine or comprehend. Are you sure I'm the mother you want to go to war with? No offense to you sisters, but y'all might want to go back over there and play with Sissy and Queen Regina. Y'all might want to get on over there in them spaces with, hey, all them other mamas. I'm the wrong one. I'm the one you want to tune in, tap in, get your boat, clean your house, do whatever it is you do. I'm the one who can help you get through, because I've seen way more many things than you at a young age, too. You might want to get you some of that understanding. I appreciate you hanging with me. Y'all, it's been 4 hours and 30 minutes. To my community, if y'all want to drop a song, a theme song in the chat, if there's anything y'all want to talk about, if you all just want to come up and shoot the shit, laugh, whatever, you're welcome. Any new subscribers, you're welcome. Drop down. Let us know where you're from. Tell me your theme song, your favorite genre of music. Not to worry. I don't always show up. I'm not one of those people who's on every day, so on and so forth. So honestly, I need you to go ahead and make sure that you subscribe, hit that bell, make sure you hit all. And then after that, please, 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 from a mother's heart to your ears, turn on your YouTube notifications for me. Make sure that you find out not just when you look at the YouTube icon on your phone or when you go to the YouTube app, but when you turn your phone, when you look at your phone, there's a little YouTube icon. Because when I go live, that's how you'll know. Not to worry, though. I have a Facebook group. You can join it. You can hit me and join me on Instagram as well. I do all kinds of things. I got some t-shirt merchandise. There's a whole lot of stuff out there, y'all. It's going to be a different day. Because now I know for sure. I wasn't wrong. Just needed people to expose themselves. You did. Now, you cannot be associated with Darrell Long and be associated with a messy ass coon in the space. Or you can start rocking with some new people. Start supporting all Black people. Stop your shenanigans about who is and who isn't good enough in any motherfucking space. Who is and isn't worthy enough of being supported in their journey in this space, because there aren't actually a lot of us brave enough to hit the link, turn on the camera, and not be a fucking avatar. Huh. Do better by your own before we have to give you a real reason to. Y'all, we gonna go to church because you know it's on me. Cash App, hit the PayPal, hit to buy me a coffee. I'm glad that tickled you.
My lover's got humor. She's a giggle at a funeral. Everybody's disapproval. Should've worshipped her sooner. If the heavens ever did speak, she's the last.
Shoot, y'all. I think I really might have scared him a little bit. He just belly laughed so hard. He still kind of got this big grin stuck on his face. It's so funny.
My church offers no absolute.
Tells me worship in the bedroom. I'll be sent to when I'm alone with you.
I was born sick,
but I love it. Command me to be. Amen. 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 Take me to church. I'll worship like a dog at the shrine of your light. So you can sharpen your knife. Offer me that. Good God, let me give you my life. Take me to church. I'll worship like at the shrine of your light. So you can sharpen your knife. Offer me that death instead. Good God. I'm a pagan, I'm the good time. Keep the darkness on my side. Hey!
drain the whole sea, get something shiny, something meaty for the main course. That's a fine looking high horse. What you got in the stable? We've a lot of starving faithful. That looks tasty, that looks plenty.
Hungry word, take me. He's over here making his own kind of rhythm right now. Pause. He's singing with y'all. I got a different sound going than him, so he's on the delay, and it's so funny to hear him keep singing. That song is made by Hozier. Let me get it. I play it so much over here that it actually doesn't even get me a copyright claim or strike anywhere. They're just like, hey, this song is in here. Whoever owns it, y'all can get the money for it, because she ain't gonna stop playing it. Hey, I was never a player. I was chosen every time. Younger than me, older than me, I was chosen. You should come see me. I can help you to be chosen too. You'd better be a woman of character. Someone that I can help. Not some soft, mushy. Otherwise, I'm here for the babies. I like them soft, mushy, and malleable. I love kids. Daycare was great. What up, Marcus? Yes, Marcus, go ahead. Who was it that put this on? Oh, Mr. Stewart, your song from last night got my thing blocked for 72 hours. Baby, what are you doing? I'm so worried right now, y'all. This man here. He be doing the most sometimes. I'm as scared. All right, Marcus.
Let me take y'all back, man.
Shout out to the crew at Grey Pill Podcast. I didn't come through because I knew that there was this motherfucker on my heels. I knew that where I went, he went, and he would be doing some goofy, underhanded shit. Weird shit, for whatever his reasons are. Wherever I go, their dry humping trolls go too. So we had to make some room. I appreciate you all, though. I think you're pretty cool dudes. Oops, my mistake. I didn't mean to turn that off. I hit the wrong thing by mistake. Ah. I'm doing the most, y'all. Goodness gracious. I meant to get back to it so that I can play Marcus's song. Hey. Hey, nah. Explain that. Yes, you did. I was not me. Hey, fix your damn song, man. Yeah, we just went through 5 hours of my relationship with you and hoes and shit. Then you gonna play a song about being a damn virgin. Anyway, this is where we at, y'all.
I said I'm like a pro, baby, knowing I was stunting. If I told the truth, I knew
it does have a good melody. It's not a bad song or anything. I'm just like.
She done wrote back and told me, oh, you a pro, homie. Well, I want you to show me. My mama gone for the weekend.
Yes.
So Saturday, baby,
yeah. To all you ladies wondering how it is that I was able to track someone younger than me, and pretty much always do, I've been able to keep my youthful spirit because I didn't get bogged down in the bitterness of being married to a bastard. You should try it.
Sound like the man, but I was scared to death. My nigga, my stomach hurt. Talking shit, knowing damn well I was a virgin. Fuck.
I never did this before. No. Hey, Marcus with a spirit. Lord, y'all got him feeling away. Now I gotta pack a strain so I can take a nap. I've been up all damn day. Got time to story to tell. Hey, Angry Man, I got some cookies. Bro, I smoked it during the stream. Maybe I should have smoked something else. Simon might have survived beyond the swat. Get the fuck out of here. Soul was so empty. Check this shit out, y'all. I got some Black Mamba. Look at that. Trying to keep. Hey.
Living too fast. Trying to make good on a hustle. Sometimes it get rough.
Coming from where I'm from fair youth. This is what we do. Spiritual healing. I don't give a damn about how other people think about my medicine. You don't like the way my medicine smells? Don't bring your ass into my motherfucking orbit. You won't have to worry about me or it. Should have never dropped down over this way, you diaspora divesting motherfuckers. I said what I said. I will begin to put names to some shit. You trolling motherfuckers keep showing up in these spaces, trying to force your narratives on other people. Get back in your lane. I got one while you do that, baby.
Try to be a friend. Turned out that you were shitty. Sometimes I get lonely.
Coming from where I'm from. She is my queen. He is my son. Yes, he's my father. Yes, he's my son.
I can talk to him.
He understands everything I go through and everything I am. He's my support system.
I can't live without him.
The best thing since sliced bread is his kiss, his hugs, his lips, his touch. And I just want the whole world to know about my
Brother.
I love you. I'll never try to hurt you. I want you to know that I'm here for you forever true. 'Cause you're my strong brother, and there is no one above you. I want you to know that I'm here for you.
He's misunderstood.
Some say that he's up to no good around the neighborhood.
For your information,
a lot of my brothers got education. Check it, you got to Wall Street brother, blue collar brother. Hey,
on the corner, brother. Talented brother.
everyone alone behind bars, you know that Angie loves you, mama. Thank you, y'all, for joining the stream. We appreciate each and every one of y'all. My goofy behind is definitely worn out, and I've got some messages to respond to. Not right this minute, maybe. Get your act right, people. It's a different day out here. Do better. Do different daily. Get some discipline and see if you don't get a different outcome for you and yours. And stop worrying about me and mine. This is the house that JP built. Recognize that. Give me that respect. And I'll do the same for you. Try me again, or anybody that I've ever said I rock with. You go over there fucking around with Brother Clarence in a disrespectful way. You go fucking around with Darrell Long, Bob Bree, L. Nixon. I'm fucking telling y'all today. Chill out. Real black people care about real black people, and we will make sure that there is real change for generations to come. Fuck what you heard. We here. Or as my boy Son She would say, we out here. You should get to know us. One more song before I go. Shout out to my family in Tennessee. I appreciate each and every one of you.
Cause ain't no such things as halfway crooks. Scared to death and scared to look. They shook. Cause ain't no such things as half. Tennessee. 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 Lord, I really
Been
feel stressed down and out, losing ground.
Although I am black and proud. So, hey! To be so damn tough. Hey! To let these ghosts out of my soul. My grandma's past, my mother's gone. Once felt so alone. And not just myself tired. But Lord, I ask you to give my guiding. Nobody else. He guided me to Tennessee. Take me to another. Take me to another land. Make me forget all that. Help me understand you. Take me to another. Take me to another land. Make me forget all that. We got a relationship, talking to each other every night and day.
Although you're superior over me, we talk to each other
in a friendship way.
Then out of nowhere, you tell me to break out of the country
and into more countries.
Past Iceberg, into Ripley, where the ghost of childhood on
hey!
the road my forefathers walked.
Climb the trees, my forefathers come on.
Ask those trees for all their wisdom. They tell me
my ears are so young.
Go back to
when she came, your family tree, my family name. It had to be, he guided me to Tennessee. Take me to another, take me to another land. Make me forget all that hurts me. Let me understand you. Take me to another, take me to another land. Make me forget all that. Let me understand your plan. I'll drop the link for the next couple minutes to the end of this song, I suppose. Other than that, you guys, we're going to get ready to get out of here. It's been a long day. I want to have dinner with my love before he's got to go to work and get some other things done. Quit judging the experience with some others from a lens of no understanding at all. Get into some of these chats and listen for the sake of getting clarity, not for being another.
But I am still thirsty.
Anyway, the Lord allowed me to drink some more.
He said what I am searching for.
All the answers are all in front of me.
The ultimate truth started to get blurry. For some strange reason
it had to be. It was all a dream about Tennessee. In the meantime, y'all, I appreciate y'all. Your spirit.